Right, meow.
Right, meow.
Right, meow. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having
Hello.
a wonderful day. We are back with some more Curse of Strahd. And yes, this is the Curse of Strahd that has been gone for a couple of weeks due to both scheduling conflicts, sicknesses, and just general holiday affairs. So,
Woo.
yeah. Woo! But we are back, and most of us are good. I am still sick, but well, actually, I got re-sick. But yeah, we are good to go for today. We're going to be having a little session here today, and just a fair warning for some of you out there, we may be having a little bit of sorry, we may be having a little bit of a longer break on my end, just so I can do something on my end and stop coughing and go blow my nose and stuff like that to get rid of some of the sickness. But yeah, that is that. Let's see for the announcements. Otherwise, we are not going to be streaming today over on Salt's channel, and Salt will try to show up if he can, but if he can't, then that is what it is, unfortunately. But yeah, we are going to continue on as we are getting closer and closer to the ending of this campaign, and well. The closer we get, the more scared I get, honestly, because this has been a lot of work for all of us within these past 4 years, and I'm just, ooh, I'm feeling it, and I know all y'all are too. At least most of y'all. I know one of y'all is gonna have a sassy comment like "not me" in like 2 seconds, but like it is
Not
what it is.
me.
Oh
No,
man.
Charles in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be here to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay. With that though, anything else for announcements?
Uh,
Go ahead.
it's not really an announcement, but I kind of gotta make good on a promise.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't. No,
What's the promise, Michael?
I was wondering if you were gonna
you
remember.
son of a bitch.
I didn't think you would do it during stream. I didn't think you'd do it during stream. I was like, when we got to stream, I was like, I guess he's safe.
I didn't want to do it in the middle of it, but I definitely want to do it before we started, just to kind of
Gotcha.
get it out of the way.
No. That's a good use of announcements. That's a good use of announcements. Top 10 at least. Top 10.
Yeah, I just had to make good on a promise. I make good on the promise now. All right, now we can go.
I love how you knew exactly what it was too, man. You're just like, wait.
Because I was waiting for it ever since I was in here.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it yesterday when I was in here.
Same.
I told you during session. That's what I'm gonna do it.
I don't know what's going on.
It's
split it later.
It's the abuse of modship. Anyways,
Yeah.
so with that, I don't have any other announcements. If no one else has any other announcements as well, I will just begin the recap, and we'll have a little session here today. Sound good with everybody?
Mars in the server.
Mars, get your ass in here.
Right, I was sitting here looking goofy. I was, all
Yeah, you're still
passionate and
looking
shit. I was
goofy, 'cause you ain't in the
remembering,
session.
brother. If you don't shut your ass up, all right, like I'm coming, all right. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna beat your fucking little hoe Strahd's ass, and then we gonna start this shit.
We
All
still have
right?
3 more days until we actually do that.
I'm gonna read my book, man. I'm pretty sure I haven't finished that shit.
You finished the book, didn't you?
Fuck.
Wait, you either finished it or you have like 4 hours left on it.
No, he finished it because he started training. Remember?
I know he started training, but I thought he took a pause to finish it tonight.
I think he took a pause to finish it.
Yeah, he took a pause to finish it tonight. Yeah.
Okay. We still.
He's got like 4 or 6 hours on it. I hope you have it marked.
It should be done by today, I think, or by tomorrow morning early.
I thought you were tracking it because like you mentioned like how much time I had left last time.
Yeah, but I thought you were marking it down when I was saying how much you have.
Well, I mean, I was memorizing it at the time. But I'm not sure if like the day was finished or not because I know that
I remember now. You did take a break. I think you had 4 to 6 hours left on it.
Yeah, because I know I did it the entire day, like 24 hours. Then I slept, and then I did it for a little bit, and I thought I finished it. It was 24.
And then you slept, and then you
16.
did part of the day, and then you had like 4-some hours left.
Yeah, it was 16.
What is your wisdom set to? Is your wisdom set to 22?
My wisdom is set to 20.
Okay, you didn't finish it. You're somewhere between
So,
4 to 6 hours. If you don't
so
have it written down, I'm just gonna have to make up
no,
one of the numbers.
I know, I know for a fact because 2 days have passed since I started reading it. Right?
3. Yes.
3 days or two?
This is the third day.
Okay, so this is the
We're
3rd
we're in
day.
the middle of the 3rd day. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're in the
Oh,
afternoon.
okay, then in that, because like I know with my sleep schedule, I know I fucked it up, but to
Mhm.
realign it to everybody else, it was the 3rd day where it required it to realign it. Which if today's a 3rd day, at least if it's the beginning of the 3rd day, then I would have.
We're in the
20.
afternoon. It's lunchtime. You were training today.
Yeah, you got the grasp of training, which you basically we'll get back into the recap for it, but basically you got to your
Okay.
people, told them some stuff, and then they're
Okay,
like, all right,
so then
lunchtime, then let's
if
go.
okay, so if I am no, because I must have stopped for training. So, yeah, I have 4 hours left
Okay.
because I would have read up until I would have no, I didn't even read. No, I have 8 hours left because I didn't
How
even read. I just trained.
You have 8
Yeah.
hours left?
Yeah, because if I did it, because in this case, if I just trained and I didn't bother reading,
No, you trained and then joined for the last hour of training, and you just got a grasp of what everyone was doing, and then talked to them for a minute, and then they went to go eat lunch now.
okay, then I have 4 hours left.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna roll a d6 real quick on my
No,
end.
because
What?
I,
Yeah.
I know if I did that, I have 4 hours left. I know that for a fact.
Okay.
Like I am positive that I
Okay.
have 4 hours
You
left.
know what? It doesn't matter because I also did my method and it says 4 hours as well, so it's good. 4 hours remaining on that thing. Just remember to write it down next time. If you ever
No,
got that
I
idea.
knew it this time too. The only thing I was confused about was the course of events of what happened. That's it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, then we're going to get back into it. I'm going to do the recap, and I believe that should be it. There we go. Okay. With that being said, let's get into it. Unless someone else has anything else to say, speak now, forever hold your peace, and don't let it be party rockers.
I was about
3,
to say, I think they just read. I think
2,
they're just typing in at this point.
1. Okay. No one else had anything else to say, so recap it is. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The Talons finally settling down in the town of Valaki and formulating their own groups of training, whether that be groups that are going in through the front gate, those that are going to be climbing up ladders onto the gate, onto the main high walls, those that'll be making areas areas in space inside the court of the castle itself, and those that'll be even scaling the walls and primarily performing archery. With this now kind of divided, the group finally had established and then the finally established plan with Father Lucian. The groups divided and began their different forms of training, in which some individuals, some individuals were taught to unify and be more defensive based. Some were taught to be more nimble. Some were taught to bash their opponents back, and some were taught to not fear death. Upon accumulating even more individuals into either their crew, some people mixing up and creating a game out of their training, and some people just beginning to start, learning about their groups and formulating plans. All this was occurring while a certain individual, Morrow, woke up that morning not from his own sleeping bag, but instead opening the doors of Lady Lydia's home, as he had a nightmare about his past. One in which he was forced to relive, possibly due to the effects of his soul being taken away from him. Past that, Amaris finally joining in with her own party after finishing and reading the book. Now, with Thorn and Eileen joined together in forces of training, and once again, Aknev finalizing and moving pieces and parts to his plan, adding a not battering ram but a battering cart into his method as well. The crew is separated, but also taking a small break in here as we have just arrived to lunch. Let's get back into it. Let's see as I drag you guys back over into Valaki. Where's Valaki? There it is. It's gone! No, there we go. All right. So you guys are all taking your lunch break, and kind of just either going to yourself or talking as it was. Um, is anyone else doing anything special for their lunch break? Because I know some of you, including you, Mara, who you decided to take it by yourself and steady yourself a little bit, or at least try to compose yourself.
Yes.
Is anyone doing anything special? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Mara.
No, like, yes, I'm trying to compose myself after my forward prayer last session.
Yeah. Um, is anyone doing anything for their lunch, or should we just skip back to the second part of training? All right.
No, just okay. I guess Thorn's busting it down smooth, but no.
Thor's just fucking breaking it down in the middle of the town.
Yeah. There's just there's just two Barovians that you just overhear quickly. It's just going like, "What is that move?" And someone just, I think it's called the Kazan. I'm not sure.
I'll crop with you, sweetie pie.
Okay. All right.
No, that's the march. That's the march. Yeah. Excuse me. All right then. Then we will continue out of the training pieces here. Going forward into this, who would like to go first with their group? Because we are just going to go back into the training unless anyone says that they want to do something else. But speak now for who wants to start.
And just
Whatever.
fucking go in order. I don't give a fuck.
I want to read.
You want to read?
I
Oh,
want to read.
you want to go back home and read? Okay.
Uh,
I will say you told the troops we're going to train right after the lunch. Yeah?
I'm joking. I'm just gonna train with them.
Okay. I was just going to say. Okay. All right, you know what? We'll start with you, Marcy. We haven't gotten yours yet here. The order from before, I believe, if I'm just not mistaken, I just want to make sure because it's been a minute here. Used to be Oknev, Eileen, Thorn, Morrow. So we'll just put Amaris first. Sound cool?
Yeah, because Eileen and Thorn are doing their thing together right now, so ours is just combined.
All right. Amaris, you're up once again. You have your crew over here, essentially, in these main areas here. This is the ladder group that is going to be attempting to go over the wall and over the gorge in between the piece of land that you have and Castle Ravenloft. They will be going over 50-foot ladders and trying to climb them really quickly before either being broken or anything in that regard there. It's a very dangerous task. It takes a minute, and many of them are in risk, and you have let them know that, as you even told them some of them will probably die on this. Although it did not inspire confidence, there's definitely a lot of people that are like, okay, yeah, great. They're not backing down, but they're not like fully... They're not fully there yet. You may train them however you wish. If you wish to train them going up faster, boosting their confidence, some other means, maybe even trying to find a way to improve the ladders, whatever you wish to try, it is up to you.
Well, first, let me see if is there any flaws in the ladders themselves. Let me actually look over the ladders and see if there's anything that can be improved on those.
The ladders themselves, as I explained before, are fairly decently ingenious. The point of the ladders themselves are meant to be easily maneuvered. They go over and they're wheeled over on like the kind of the steady point, you know. They're straight up and firm, and then once they're launched with these not payloads. What's the word here? Kind of like, I think, sandbags, right? They're launched and they use centrifugal force to launch them back, but they're being held by like these beams, so that when they're launched backwards, they then hit the air, and then using centrifugal force, they go forward and are pulled forward, and then are now hooked over wherever it is. The main problem being, obviously, the sandbags are the important bit, and they are attached on this device through rope. And although the wood is firm, it still is wood for this ladder. So there are weak points and quick ways to stop certain things. If the sandbags were gone, there would be no weight fully at the end. Although there are, although obviously gravity will help in this regard here, and the end or the base is firm. someone could break the ladder, or if they took off the sandbags and there wasn't enough weight at the end, they could try to push the ladder back away. Those are kind of some immediate weak points just by viewing it quickly. That's why this needs to be done quickly, so they can't deal with it. If you take control of the ends, then there's not much they can do about it. Excuse me.
I just sort of look at that. I sort of just look at that and then just do a little bit of a maybe do a little bit of a correction in terms of how I said everything. Essentially just going up to the master, going through, and essentially just trying to encourage them, trying to help them, assemble it faster. Essentially saying like, as long as you assemble this relatively quickly, as long as you assemble this quickly, then we can increase the chance of success and lessen the odds of anyone essentially dying.
Okay. So you're trying to boost their confidence today, then?
Yes, like more to boost their confidence, but also kind of hurry them up in terms of assembling it properly.
Okay. Okay, so you want to train them to quickly and accurately just try to land it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because as of right now, as it is 2, you only have 3 of these devices. There was attempts possibly to make a 4th in the time of. In fact, they say that the 3rd one is kind of new right now. And they're going to try to see if they can make a 4th one of the time being, but they're kind of limited on resources. And it says that, if you ever inquired or like, well, who's even making this? Looking at it with a little bit more further inspection, you can see just kind of on the base of the ladder, you see a small inscription that says, "If no fun, then no Blinsky," right at the beginning of the ladder.
Hell yeah, dude.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think there's anything we can really do about that at this current moment in time, so we're just gonna have to roll with it for right now. Not today. I'm gonna see if I can try to find Blinsky maybe towards the end of the training day.
All right. All right. So if you are trying to teach them how to place it, put it into position, get it ready, and assemble it, I will have you do. I will say strength plus proficiency, because at least teaching in this manner and teaching tactics like this is not only something that you would have learned at least to apply in some capacity as a pride hand, but at least this is something that you yourself could kind of manage to do just with your own natural abilities of your own strength and of the gift that was given to you that kind of enhances your climbing a little bit.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it will be applicable, but is it possible to have it also incorporate wisdom in there due to the previous experiences that were due to more so, since this isn't exactly more of a knowledge type of deal, but it's more so just like being in the thick of it. It's not something that can be essentially taught through explaining it, but there has to be like little intricacies of everything. Just off of memory's sake.
I will say I'll allow it if you can figure out a way to kind of do that. And I'd say Amaris would have to roll an intelligence check to attempt that first. It's up to you if you want to try that. Because this is that if you're just going to explain it and not showcase it to the group and stuff like that, because this is going to put in some work for you no matter what physically. But if you're attempting at least your best to kind of verbally explain it to them, you can either do that goes into charisma. But I will allow a wisdom-based one if you yourself can mentally like figure it out. Because this is specifically the setup and the application to make sure that it like lands. So this will like to have knowledge of it. You haven't done this before. You just have things that can apply to it.
Mm,
This is also
then
your first time using it. Go ahead.
I'll just do the strength with proficiency then.
Okay. All right.
Let's
Wow.
go.
All right, so that's a 27.
That is a
Oh my
27. Yeah, that's
God.
that's pretty good.
Off the rip.
So something that had been kind of going through as you were launching these and kind of like laying these down, um, you not only kept kind of the speed up as for the launches because you were kind of like setting these up and they were taking about 15 seconds or so to kind of like prioritize, set up, and launch. You can now manage your team and get them to launch within an action. AKA, like the moment you give the command, it's up and ready. They are prioritizing it, they are set up, they are speeding through it, and they found a way to begin climbing before the ladder is set. That's how fast you prepared it. So they are well prepared, well set. You're seeing them that they're not missing their marks at all. They are always landing the ladder in the right position, and even when they're off point, they move it into the right position and then place it just all within that quick span of time. Rather impressive, especially for this being your first time of it. Maybe you have gained, maybe you've gained some of the abilities of some of the other Pride hands who were some of your trainers and maybe used those tactics before. But this is rather, although new to you, feels right.
Yeah, just gonna be a smile that just creeps up on her face as you're watching it go through.
Hell yeah.
But no praise yet.
No
Praise
praise
will be for tomorrow.
Okay, that's fair. It begins to rain halfway through your training session, but even the rain cannot slow you all down. Now, that is it for you. Let's go over to Thorn and Eileen.
Yes.
You are going to continue your game as far as you told me, unless there is something else that you wish to do.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna have a small little pep talk.
Yeah, we were gonna talk, gather everybody and talk with them.
Okay.
Like all the groups, or just like
No,
your
no, no.
guys'?
My
Just ours.
my group and Eileen's group.
Oh, right, yeah.
Shit. We were gonna talk about essentially, hey, I know this is all fun and games, but remember that we need to stay focused for war. But now that I'm thinking about it, I also want to add in the fact that this is kind of like a bonding experience with your fellow soldiers, that you can rely on each other, that kind of thing. And I know that Thorn wanted to take a more serious route in reminding that this is practice for war, and we can't always have fun.
Mhm.
But at least I want Eileen to like have the positive effect that you are with your teammates, your peers, to have your back.
I mean, we can just RP it.
Yeah. And then say, do you want to RP it, or are you just trying to pass? It's all good either way.
You know what? This is a me personal thing.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna get it going. We
I
got shit
wanna-
to do. But
Personally,
if you
I want to RP it.
wanna roll for it? Actually, no. If you really
Not
wanna
really.
RP it, no. I would take that back. No, if you wanna do it, we can do it.
Yeah.
All right. And as you begin to gather, as people are kind of finishing up their lunch, they're kind of getting back. Some people are getting into groups and talking. And as you kind of approach the square, there is always the upper platform, which you can kind of just stand upon to get a better both view and a better vantage and better height on everybody to get their attention.
I guess the question is, who's gonna speak first then?
It's gonna be you, homeboy.
Okay. Um. So what? We have everybody grouped up then, right? Just assumingly.
Not everybody's full on paying attention directly to you, but the moment you take stage and you take presence, many of the people like kind of either dwindle down talking, or at least some people are looking at you almost expectantly. Both of you two, as you take the stage.
Okay. He'll raise his voice a bit then, and just say, "All right, let's talk about the exercise that we just went through." Just to kind of get everybody's more attention.
A lot more
Eileen will
people.
do the thing where she's like crossing her arms and just waiting, you know? Like, if everyone looks to her and they feel guilty, kind of thing, like, hey, pay attention right now.
Do like the quiet coyote, like a teacher.
Just roll me, because I expected that pose. Is just roll me charisma real quick with advantage. Intimidation
Yeah.
also. Intimidation in particular.
For Eileen?
Yeah.
Intimidation is not my strong suit, even though she's scary looking.
Fair enough.
9.
It gets a few people that are just like, oh, I had a teacher like that once. Go ahead.
How would you say go ahead?
Yes.
Okay. So, what did you all learn from what we just went through? I know there was fun and games and people were having a good time, but there were lessons to be learned. Anybody got anything?
There's two people kind of sitting on the roof, and one of them just kind of raises their hands up.
Go ahead.
There is a big advantage to being on the higher points. It is much easier to take down your opponents if they have to run to you.
Very good. Anybody from the opposite side going up against those on the wall?
There's a couple hands that are raised into the crowd.
Just pick one out.
Shields are important to keep up on the front. Try to stay behind and leave a shield line. It will help with the arrows.
Yes. Very good. But there's something that both sides haven't pinpointed yet. Anybody want to take a shot in the dark at it?
One person raised their hand.
Go ahead.
Trivor can't hit shit. And there's an immediate kind of eruption of like a bit of laughter in not only the main vicinity there, but like in small spouts around the group.
I'll just shake his head a bit. Well, whether that's true or not isn't part of it. Fact of the matter is, the casualties. Those who had the higher ground, the archers, Eileen's team, you did fantastic. You took down round half of the force that I was leading. However, you still got overwhelmed in the end. And for those of you who I was leading, you can see your numbers just by looking around. Half of you didn't make it. Against a much smaller force, being able to hit something or not.
Can I get a quick insight check on the crowd?
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Can't tell shit. 15. I mean,
Not.
well, it's
not
it's a 15. Come on.
I haven't said anything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Free hassle.
Sorry,
My God.
I'm sorry. It's been a minute.
Even though it is 15. At the very least, you can definitely tell that the kind of the spouts of laughter, people like started calming down a little bit and taking it a little bit more seriously. There's a little bit more of a grim hush that kind of falls over a little bit. It's not like a full like, oh shit from what he said, but there's definitely like a, oh boy, I get what he's saying. Like kind of going over the crowd.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This advancement that we're going to make, we're not part of the first wave. However, we are one of the biggest groups that we are going to have, which means there will be casualties. I'm sure all of you have already made some sort of peace with that. But amidst the fun and games and people here who are learning to fire arrows or have done it just for hunting and things like that, need to know that what we're going up against is a force that has significantly more training, or at the very least, is more built for something like this. This isn't going to be easy. And I know none of you are going to be laughing when the time comes around. But I don't want some fun and games with your comrades and brothers and sisters in arms here to be taken for granted. To the day that you wind up on the battlefield, you end up expecting a good time and watching those that you care about fall beside you. I would like to run through this exercise again before the day is over. And I don't want to be the hard ass that everybody hates, but I would like it to be taken more seriously in regards to the fact of knowing what this situation is actually going to be like. That being said, again, you all did wonderful. For people who are not soldiers, who have never seen a day of combat in their lives outside of a partial boss scuffle, or maybe you helped with the situations that have arose here in Vallaki from time to time. This is going to be different. Much, much different. But focus on your training. Focus on the people next to you, as you all have learned. Your formations, how you wield things, and your trust in each other will take you further than anything else can. You will keep each other alive out there. Does anybody say anything?
I could insight that
there's-
too.
I mean, I'm
There
not
is.
No, I'm asking the crowd.
What do you want from me? I'm on the other side of town. There's just kind of a hush, and there is small kind of nods of affirmations, and there is talk, but nothing's directed directly at you. There just kind of seems to be like a lot of talk, either with like each other's like groups on the side, and you're seeing like formations form that you do recognize from how you've kind of set them up to form, and from your training the previous days. So there are still kind of like groups that seem to be talking, but no one is directly seemingly kind of talking to you. You do have some like stares at you. Some of them are focused on you. Some of them, you do notice some people kind of giving you a little bit of a stank face amongst them.
Oh,
But there is, but there is just at least a general sense of no one's arguing with you, and some people are at least listening. At least the majority of the crowd is listening.
Hmm.
oh, I want to pick out one of the people that's looking at me with a stank face.
Mm-hmm.
You look like you have something to say.
Okay. One of the people in the crowd, a elder-looking man, maybe in his 50s or so, graying hair, originally probably black. One of his eyes a little bit wider than the other. His one is just kind of like leaned down a little bit on the right side of his face. Larger kind of set nose with a large kind of wart over onto the left side of it, and a kind of scruffed up beard as the last bit of the full-on black that you can remember from the head, as much of the hair itself once again has gone to like kind of this messy kind of set of gray patches. As he just kind of like looks up at you. Yeah. I have something to say to you, and to you as well, as he points over to Eileen. It's something that you do not get about us, and it's something that you've never gotten about us. You, the last one of yous, the ones that came before yous, all of you don't understand Vallaki. You don't get what kind of a community we are. You haven't suffered with us.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been through the hardships. You should be cheering at the fact that we're laughing. You should rejoice in the fact that we are having fun for once in our lives. We have known nothing but this overcast and this darkness. We know we may die tomorrow. But today, we are united We are together. We are having fun with one another. Not with the bullshit like with Vargas. Not in fear for our lives. We are enjoying each other. Let us have that since we might not have it in 3 days or so.
Um, we're like standing on a platform, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, this man is maybe
So-
about 30 feet away from you guys. Go ahead.
So, I think Eileen, instead of standing, she's gonna sit on the platform and be kind of like at level with them. And she'll say, "You're right. I mean, after all, your town is shaped as a middle finger to Strahd, right?" And she looks at the crowd.
Some people kind of chuckle, but there's still kind of this tense, like back and forth, as some people are kind of are hearing what this man is saying and are still kind of looking at Thorn and you for kind of like as this is going on, but now eyes have drawn over towards you as this has started going on. Go ahead.
It's good to know that you can laugh and be with the people. But something that wasn't mentioned in his speech is that something good came out of this. Your companionship, your strength in each other. This exercise was to help build that, and on top of that, help your formations. Are we incorrect? And she'll look for an answer.
At least with that, the man that originally spoke up doesn't say anything about that one, but he just kind of looks a little annoyed, but he kind of takes his annoyance away from you and just kind of stares back over at Thorn, who originally called him out anyways. But no other immediate response to your question.
I appreciate you sharing your honesty. But we want to help you be better. That is all we're here to do. And you're right, we don't understand. But we're here with you.
Everything that Eileen said is true. You should listen to her. She's the smartest of us, at least in my opinion. But there are things here that you, sir. What's your name?
Korga.
Borga?
Korga.
Korga?
Yes, Korga. Korga.
Okay. There are things here that you mentioned, Korga, that you're right. In terms of how long we've been here, we do not know Velaki. We do not know the struggles as well as some of you have. We have witnessed some and have been a part of others, for better or for worse. But for the years and years that all of you and your ancestors have existed here means nothing compared to our 2 months means nothing compared to that. However, the laughing, the jolly times, like I already said, there's nothing wrong with that. There is just a time and a place, though. I want you all to build this camaraderie, to build this bond we all do. In the midst of training, there is a time, though, to realize the severity of the situation. We may not know everything that has plagued Velaki over however long that it's existed, but you also do not know the severity of Strahd. We have faced him head to head multiple times. I lost my eye. I lost my soul. And I still stand here before you all because of the bond that the Talons have built around each other. And 5 of us, well, 5 of us that have had times for fun and laughter, as you can see when Arkanev goes around town, or Mara wants to play cards in the church, or the Blue Water Inn. We have our times. But amidst that, we take those moments as a reward for every terrible thing that we have witnessed. We aren't trying to act like we've been here for years and to change everything overnight and have you all become something that you aren't. That's not our goal. We are trying to set the foundation for a better future and have you do it. That way, amidst our success or failure, something can happen. Change can be brought, one way or another. We want to make it so these fun times, this laughing, this camaraderie can last for the rest of Barovia's existence, not just today. Koga, I respect your opinion, but as the people here that have known exactly what you are going to face down, please respect us so we can get you out of this alive.
Can I take one more insight on the crowd?
Go for it. I'd say enough has changed. I will also say, whoa, almost secondary natural one here. I will also say, with advantage, or both of you roll once a persuasion check to the crowd, please.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay, I have a 0.
I have a -1, so you got.
Yeah,
you got
yeah, you know
one
what?
better.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Oh,
almost
that
18.
almost 18.
I know.
So 11?
Yeah,
Got
well,
it.
I
Okay.
don't have inspiration or anything, so.
All good. With that, then, as you just kind of speak out to the crowd and state this at least kind of, even though you are dividing yourselves in some capacities and explaining this and trying, sorry, my microphone fell, and explaining this in the sense of trying to both relate to the crowd and also state of how much you are trying to do for them. There is still always this barrier of you are outsiders, at least to some capacity. You have been given this introduction, you've been given this right to be within, and you are even given this opportunity to train these individuals. And your words do speak through. There are at least a fair bit of the crowd. In fact, most of them do at least listen, hear you out, and understand. People still like Korga as you still kind of look through. He backs down, but you can see it's more so because you at least admit. You haven't won him over. You've just at the very least turned him into this is no longer a problem, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We are on common ground. While it is not while you see everyone getting ready and preparing for this next wave, you see that there's still obviously you basically brought down this tension. That is basically what I can say about that.
Good.
Yeah. All right. With that, then, how do you wish to proceed? Do you wish to attempt to keep the training going from before?
Yeah. If anything, it'll just be like, does Eileen consistently tell him, remember your mistakes, learn how you can be better from that, and rely on each other, protect each other, kind of thing, with her group.
Okay. Is this
Thorn
then?
will do roughly the same for his group of basically saying, like, watch the formations that fell, adjust around them, and think on the fly.
Okay. Then let me take this. All right. I will need at this point in time. You can both either roll charisma since you're kind of commanding, or respectively, since Eileen, you were training the archer's dex, since you were training the soldier's strength. No matter what, Thorn, you have your expertise through it. Eileen, it's either persuasion, if you're going with charisma route. If you're going with the dex route, I would say acrobatics at this point in time.
Definitely acrobatics, I swear to God.
Excuse me.
Oh, God.
So what is that?
Oh, God.
It would be.
Yeah.
That's So for me, what that'd be strength plus my proficiency bonus plus my
Yes.
like +2 for soldier stuff. Is that
Yes.
it?
Yes.
So
Yes.
+7. Okay. On top of what's already there. Okay.
Ooh, you might beat me. You might
17.
beat my team.
Um, hold on. Add +7 to whatever this is. So 17. Oh, we tied.
Even,
Oh, tied.
even match.
Let's go.
There is a difference in this match versus the previous one. There's a lot less laughter as people are either getting more competitive or have listened to your words at the very least and are kind of going through. In this time, and now with a little bit more knowledge, actually, this time around, Eileen, it is your troop that gets taken over a little bit faster this time around. Although it was half of the individuals they were climbing up and going into kind of take base at the top of the buildings before, it is now more like about 30% of the people in Thorn's original group of like over 200 people, which is still formidable for your smaller group to manage to take out at that point in time. But yeah, Thorn's group is on the rise on this one.
Hell yeah.
As you continue on
Gonna
in,
gonna give them the much due praise of being able to like stave off casualties, because if you're gonna be hard on them, you got to give them the proper ups for it.
What I will also say for this, that is just enough. Thorn, you have given your crew an AC bonus.
Let's go.
Also, I will say halfway through it started to rain, which was a little harder on your group as well, Eileen, which possibly is another factor that you have to think of. And well, at least now that the training was in the rain, maybe they got some of that down if there is going to be rain during the event too. So that's good too. With your crew, Eileen, they already got the dex bonus. Which? So you were training them in. It
So,
was accuracy, and then go ahead.
yeah, it was like accuracy, balance
Mhm.
kind of thing. Instead of like slipping off, because they're going to be climbing a lot and dodging.
Mhm.
But also potentially their accuracy as well.
Yes. Mark of no points. Yes. Then yeah, their attack to hit also increases as well.
Amazing.
There we go. All right, marked up. All right, good training days. Good training days. Now since we also have him here as well, Aknev, would you like to go?
Hi, it's me.
It's you. Oh my God, are you
He
okay?
lives!
I'm fine. It's been so long since I've done this. Oh,
He's aged so much. I told you we shouldn't have been training that long in the hyperbolic time chamber, guys.
am I level 20? Am I level 20 yet?
No, actually, because of your age, you went down 5 levels.
Fuck, kill me.
It's kind of like what happened with Morrow, you know?
I don't want to live anymore if I got weaker.
I don't want to live if I get weaker.
The second my PR goes down, I'm getting the gun.
Oh my God. Clip that? I don't know.
Yeah, dude, shit. Just move on.
Okay. Then with your group, with the Death March, there any is there anything you wish to try and train? Currently, you still obviously need to gather a group and train them to be the people that push the cart. You do not have a cart to practice on as of yet, unless you want to be able to makeshift something or something in the regard there, or if you want to do some other type of training to resemble it, or you can continue on with the charge patrol. Go ahead.
Could I low key just steal our cart real quick?
That is true. That is true. Your cart's in Velaki, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It's at the stables. We
Yeah, I'm
haven't
just
used it
gonna
in a bit.
go and grab.
Is it?
Also,
Wait. Is it at the stables or at the stockyard?
Wherever it would typically be kept when we're not using it, because I know the horses stay at the stable. It's wherever the cart would stay. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, you leave the horses over at the Blue Water Inn, and then the cart generally would be at the stockyard. But screw it, just for brevity, you get them from the Blue Water Inn. Easy enough.
Okay. Yeah.
And you could actually gather a couple people to take it with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that and go. And also, I'm just gonna do something crazy. Hey, Mr. DM,
Yes.
can I go to the old couple who just sells just random items?
Yeah, absolutely. That's at the stockyard.
How much would it cost to buy the entire stock?
What do you mean? Like they're like everything that is in their place?
Everything that is they got from adventurers.
Oh, everything that they got from adventurers.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. More than you could afford. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I can get a discount.
Okay. See. Um. 8,400 gold.
Oh.
Nice.
I don't think you can get that much of a discount.
Okay. Can I just really quickly see whatever? Can I just see the stuff that adventurers they have? You know, like, oh yeah, this is what this adventure, and just like see what might be magical, and then steal that. I mean, buy that.
Huh? What was that last part?
I
Sorry.
meant buy. That was
Oh,
that was
yeah,
never.
yeah. Okay, okay. How are you going to see if they're magical?
Do they look weird? Can I roll Arcana?
There's a couple that look weird. But I'll roll Arcana for a general sweep of this.
Because like, there's just magic items around here. Like, why not? You feel?
Yeah.
Why is my sheet not working? Okay, there we go. Sorry, it's just taking a while to load.
No, you're good. You're good.
A massive sheet.
You're good.
Okay, cool. Hold this Arcana. Bam.
Hold this real quick for me, please.
Please roll high. I can't see.
Damn, it's a nat one.
Natural
That
1.
one. I'm a lucky dad. First roll
That
bad.
is a 21.
That nat 1 screamed reminded me so much of a baked bean.
I was actually doing that today.
I love that meme so much.
Baked bean that.
With a 21, there is just a weird assortment of items.
Hmm.
And there are some things that look kind of eclectic, and you're just like, what is, what isn't. You got to like take a second to like kind of view them all. I would say with a 21, with how many weird things there are from people, I'd say there's 3 that kind of catch your eye.
Oh, yeah.
Let me decide what 3. Okay, let's see. I'd say this first one just because you've had very little time, but in your recent times of looking through the booklet or information in pieces through wizards books and so on, and your recent like fascination with just the arcana itself, not just the persuasion that you imbue upon this world through magic. One item you recognize fairly easily that they're selling for that they call Jesus Christ, a table stick. And it's a stick that's used when a table breaks a leg and it's uneven. And as you look at it, it's one of the ones they're actually selling for cheaper. It's only 10 gold. But it's an immovable rod. You recognize it.
Yes. Then give me that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's probably one of the cheapest ones. Like 10 gold, here we go. Table stick. Sorry. 10 gold for table stick. Here you go.
Actually, it's just a table stick. Can I get it for 5? You know. Who else is gonna buy a table stick? They just make one from the woods.
Persuasion check. That's actually worth a persuasion check.
The boy is
Not just I
back.
have it for this.
The
Let's
boy
go.
is back.
If I can get it for cheaper, why not?
Oh,
That one.
Natural 1.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, that's a 16. Hold on, that's a 16.
It's 16. It's 16. Still 16. Jesus Christ! I'm not bad.
It's up to you. You want to use that 16? And I do treat it as a 16, not as a natural 1. I don't do that.
Yeah, 16. It's still pretty good.
Okay.
Fuck.
8 gold. 8 gold then. I'll do that just for you.
8 gold. 8 gold. 8 gold. 8 gold.
Yeah, of course.
Still a fucking steal. What else?
Amazing, dude.
Let's
It's
see.
kind of wrong.
Michael?
It's kind of wrong.
Oh my god.
They don't know.
I'm
Who else is gonna buy it?
I'm just saying,
Who else is gonna buy it?
like,
The immovable rod is pretty goated though.
it is good, but like, just, the value, they just don't know the value of it, so it feels kind of wrong.
Once they're free, I will sell this rod and give them the money back.
We don't even know if we're gonna come back.
We'll do
That
it in
is
your name,
true,
don't
yeah.
worry.
What other
Alright.
shit they got, DM?
What else I got?
So this one right here, you would see that there is a pair of glasses, bifocals in particular.
Okay.
They kind of have this weird green sheen to them, and you can see that at the edges, you now see, although it is made out of wood, you can see the wood is uncurated. It almost looks like it was bark out of a tree, as if a druid kind of fashioned it. There are two kind of leaves sprouting from the sides of it. It
What is
looks
it?
magical.
Oh, looks magic. I'll get that too.
Okay.
I wonder if those
that
are like those night vision goggle type
that one
things.
is that one is 35 gold.
35.
Yeah.
What's the other item too?
Let's see. What else
Let me see if I
would
can get like a bulk purchase discount real quick.
He says after buying the first one already.
It's called being like cool with them.
It's called being cool. Damn, I wouldn't know. Let's see.
Why do I feel like I really get the notion that like Martha's like, where'd you get that from? I bought it with money. From where? And like, over here, like how much? 10. Go pay them. Like, I don't. Come on. Come on. They asked for 10. I gave them 10. You know how much it's worth, but like they didn't.
That's about as somebody who knows pawn shop shit as well. If somebody doesn't know the prices of something, that's on them, brother. Take advantage of that shit.
So the only other thing that kind of like hold on, because they give you a jar and they say it's an ointment on the inside and they say it's rejuvenating. You rub it on your skin and wrinkles just gone in seconds. And as you're about to like kind of leave it be, you see that there's a wax seal onto the front of it, and the wax seal actually has a stamped looking coin onto it.
Oh yeah.
And you remember at the beginning of your journey, this is the symbol of a fair-haired kind of woman looking forward, and the fact that it is set to be a coin. This is at least a jar that resembles Tamora for some reason.
Oh, I remember her.
It has been stamped at least by a church of, a cleric of, or something in that regard, whatever the wax seal is. So at least whoever had this was probably a cleric, whatever the jar does.
Okay, I'll get that too.
Okay, that one, since they say it's rejuvenating oil, it helps the skin, it moisturizes, and it keeps you younger. It's it's forever like that. This one's going to be 150.
Okay, so hear me out. I look at them. That's a lot. I want to buy these. I want to buy these too. Really cool. Hear me out. I can make it worth your while as I'm going to pull out some stuff to trade in real quick, Mr. DM. Fuck, I gave the ring away. I pull out a necklace though. This would look very beautiful on your wife as I'm going to use some magic to make it even sparkle even more, Mr. DM.
What magic?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, got it. Question about is this a special necklace of some kind?
No, just a necklace that I found somewhere, probably in Strahd's castle.
You just have necklace written down?
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
It's just okay.
This fucking guy. I swear to God.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna intrinsically put its value to 1 gold just for your sake.
1 gold.
At least naturally, like, well, because if it just says necklace,
it's a nice necklace. Why do you think I take a bad one?
That's why I'm saying, do you have any other descriptors besides just says
no?
Doesn't have anything like parentheses found here or something? Just
no, I forgot.
I remember him getting the necklace, but I think the only thing that we knew about it was that it looked very pretty and it wasn't magical. And that was it. It was that was it.
Do you remember where from?
It was a pretty necklace.
He straight up
It
got
was-
like Escher's gold chain.
Bro, okay, hold up. Escher?
Not the
I might keep that.
Bojang.
It's Escher? Oh, Escher. I was thinking Usher.
Wow.
I want to say it was either Strahd's. I want to say it was either Strahd's castle or the Durst house. I can't remember. I think it was one of those.
You mean Escher?
No, I never mind.
It was one of those if I remember right.
Okay. I will for your if it was found in one of those two places,
Yeah.
just to be a bro to you. I'm gonna have you roll a d20, and that's how much gold it's worth.
Fuck.
Just intrinsically.
Okay. Okay. Well, you'll peep this. D20. Bam.
5.
Bitch. Lasagna.
It's better than 1.
It's better
Hey,
than 1.
It's 5 times the value it was. It's 5 times the value it was a couple seconds ago.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say you support this up like with some magic, like I found this in one of the most beautiful caverns in all of Barovia, a secret place not even Strahd knows about. I'm willing to depart for it, for just if you could half the price of this purchase, and I'm making there's no blemish on it because I'm using magic, and it's making it super pretty.
Roll me an Arcana
Amazing.
check.
Yeah, you look
And-
amazing in your life. Like a gift for being free from Strahd. That because we're doing that for you.
Wait, actually, wait. You don't need to roll me an Arcana check because it's gonna be against your DC that they're gonna roll. You roll just a Persuasion check.
Plus, we're doing that for you.
Doing that for you.
Just doing that for you. You
I
know.
feel that should be like a disadvantage. He actually did say that shit.
32.
32.
So don't be a hater.
Brother, you'd be like, cuz we're doing that for you. Like, I would want to punch you in the face.
Well, you're spiteful. You're spiteful.
Our anniversary is coming up soon. I'll take off 75 for it.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal.
So if you want both of them 185 down to 110, or if you're just looking, I can trade you the.
I'll take both.
Okay, 110 then.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Do you have 110?
I do.
Oh dang! And you also had enough for the movable.
did.
The table stick for.
Yeah,
Okay.
8 go. Yeah,
So 108.
Yeah.
Or 118. Sorry.
yeah. I'm pretty.
How you feeling, Charles? You doing okay?
It's magic items. I'm okay.
All right.
All right.
I can say at least that when they're in your hand and such after. But thank you very much. I'll hide this away and give it to her. I'll make sure it doesn't spoil. Thank you.
If you have any other weird items that you don't know about, let me know later.
I showed you all, but I'll check if we have any more.
Of course, of course.
Okay. With that, congratulations. So first things first. As you, I'm assuming you kind of like take a minute to just kind of go over your items.
Yes.
You know what a movable rod does. I don't need to explain that to you.
Yeah.
I will say just roll me another Arcana check real quick for the other two items, just to quickly see if you can figure it out in a short amount of time.
Okay. What the fuck can we do with all these? I'm so happy.
You don't even know what these two do.
I still feel like those goggles might be those like night vision things,
Yeah,
like
I
the,
think so,
the dark
too. So
vision
we
side or
can
whatever.
give it to, like,
No.
or Morrow, and then y'all can see the finally.
Yeah.
Remember the leaves growing on the sides?
Yeah.
These are goggles actually that you can wear, or sorry, these are bifocals that you can wear. When you pluck one of the leaves off onto the side, it's the same as casting Speak with Animals while wearing the goggles.
That's sick.
There is 4 uses, and the uses, 3 uses regrow every single week, not day.
Okay, so I can give this a. He thinks like I can give this a Thorn to like speak to Miki. That might be fun for him.
Oh, did I say Speak with Animals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant Speak with Plants. Sorry.
Fucking
Just immediately became less cool. Well, actually, you know what?
I got
You
the
do.
perfect
Hold on.
birthday gift. Hey, Thorn, speak to me, Kiwi. Like tweet, tweet. Like I can't hear them. What? I thought I was like, hey, what's up, man?
Listen, man, you should keep that for yourself because you have plant growth, and speak with plants can affect plant growth and things like that. So you could do some shit with it.
I'm going to because I think that'd be funny. But I'm like, damn, I thought that would be a cool gift for a second. And
Also,
what's the
also-
jar.
Also, it gives you access to the cantrip Shillelagh.
Oh, hey, Michael.
Um,
You don't need it. Never mind. I just realized.
Brother, what?
You don't need it. You have your mace and your like spear, right?
That is true.
You don't need
But
it.
it would be nice to have a whisker-based attack, though.
Yeah, I
don't
was
need
thinking, oh,
it.
this is perfect, but you actually have magic items on you like that, so I'm like, you don't need it technically.
Yeah, I don't
Also-
need it.
yeah, it is not attunement, by the way.
Oh, sorry, continue.
The last one, this is specifically an ointment, but you have kind of after like moving it on your fingers and actually literally seeing the properties, you realize it's not just rejuvenation; it is literally healing everything. It's not just like making you younger; it's literally just restoring you.
What?
This is an ointment in particular. When this ointment is either applied, or sorry, when either this ointment is applied to the skin or swallowed, as you've done a taste test, it can rejuvenate 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Jesus
You
Christ.
literally got Vicks,
It al-
bro. You literally got
it-
fucking Vicks. Let's
it
go.
also additionally ends a poison, and cures of any disease.
Oh my fucking god.
Once applied.
Oh my god.
Checking it that one of the uses has been done. However, there are still 4 additional uses on this.
Oh my god.
Yeah. When there was a bunch of stuff that was real expensive in there, I'm just like, that sucks. I'm gonna spice it
Fuck,
up.
dude. We could have had some cool shit.
We still can.
4
We still
years.
can. There's still more, I bet.
I mean, where is this again?
It's the old woman. Remember
The
what you got the
stockyard.
iPad?
Mhm.
But that's more magical too.
Oh fuck.
We'll find out.
I gotta
Like,
go.
what's the last-
I gotta go shopping.
Well, remember the eye patch when you put it on, you can like look left to right, all that kind of stuff, and the eye like matches on the eye patch. The
We
jewel.
know it's magical.
Yeah, that you learned.
Shit.
Okay, fine. Before we leave. Anyway, I'm gonna go train my army. I guess.
After 30 minutes of bartering and shit. Love that.
You know it.
Yeah, he had a busy lunch.
Oh my god.
All right, Death March, we're ready to train. Hold up, but before we train though, look at this cool shit I got. Like, look at this.
Hey, where?
Yo, how's my drip? How's my drip?
Has anyone seen Aknev? I feel like training should have started 30 minutes. Hey, is that him? Yo, he's looking.
Oh, I got this shit on me.
Y'all was not looking.
Bro, I got the glasses on me like Gucci. Like, yo, what's up with me? How you feeling?
It's gonna fit crops, bro.
It's like, don't look at me. It's like, why? It's like, if you look at me, you're gonna get frozen solid. What? Because I got that shit on me. What?
All right.
I will also say there is a natural green tint from the glasses, like I had said before.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bro,
It's not dark vision, but yeah. It actually makes it harder to tell color, but you know.
it's fine. It's fine. I got that shit. I'm ready. Bro, the druids are gonna love me now. The hub's gonna love me.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that it for? Well, I guess you got your death march. Sorry. Now you're training.
Sorry about that, y'all.
What are you focusing on?
No, you're good.
I'm gonna get the cart right, and then I'm gonna, we're gonna practice pushing the cart like rapidly.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I'm going to be a bastard. And I'm going to be, you're gonna push this cart, and I'm going to stop you.
Huh?
We need
Oh,
to give
he's
you
gonna bring
four.
the mammoth back.
Oh
What?
my god, you
Huh?
fuck. I know what
gonna
you're doing.
We're gonna give you what? Go ahead.
No. You're going to push against me. All right?
All right. Just you?
Just me.
There's like a couple of guys that like laugh, but then there's the others that like, whenever they laughed or like underestimated, you pulled out a literal like behemoth, and they've just gone like, okay.
No shieldy. No mammoth.
All right. Formation is like one immediately just starts saying it and just putting his hands up and just kind of getting ready, like on one side of the cart.
I pull one of the leaves.
You pull one of the leaves. Okay.
Get that ready.
Okay. All right. Right before you yell out "go," you cast a spell, and immediately the ground underneath blooms and grows with an assortment of just different weeds and branches that extend from the nearby trees and the already not wild but fairly unkept grass in this area. As it starts to loop and kind of grab almost at the wheels of the cart and at the legs of the other people before you shout out "go," but you pull one of the leaves, and now you have casted "Speak with Animals."
Yep.
Or speak with plants, sorry.
Plants.
Yes.
It's plants.
Yeah. Sorry. Rolls off the tongue. All right. Do you say anything, or are you just trying to listen in or something?
My plans. I've known I've done this many times, summoned you. I've hoped it was fun for you. But now, you must train them. Do not let them get by. Crush them underneath your planty growth.
I'm tired of getting stepped on. You hear
Exactly!
a little dandelion in the center who just grabs and wraps around the foot of one of your death marches. Go ahead.
Exactly! No more stepping upon you! Push back! Grab back! Step upon them!
Grow. You hear it from multiple like pieces of the ground as it's just kind of getting up and
I
going
love
and just
plants.
wrapping around
Oh my God.
some of the wheels again.
Bro, is he revolution?
We will no longer be under the march of people, Strahd, or anybody!
I want to see the sun.
You will!
As some of the roots kind of go out and about, that's not talking, but you just see over onto the side one of the trees that just kind of goes, "They will not get by me." And you just you see like small like carvings into the tree, either from boredom of children or such, and you feel like this tree has a vendetta, as some of the roots specifically grow around some of the people. You're just looking, and now you start almost in the cartoony fashion of like everything is alive around you. You just kind of hit that realization a little bit as it's just continuing to like, oh god,
Oh, God.
yeah, at least in some capacity.
It's a lot of you. I love you guys. You guys are great, by the way.
As you kind of give that go sign, they start pushing. Immediately, you just hear the groans of thousands of tiny voices and a couple tens of big men of just and women just trying to push the cart suddenly. As there is some issue now that you've given. I will say, I'm going to have you roll an Arcana check, and I'm going to give you advantage because the plants are fighting with you. As much as they can, but you know, they're plants.
I legit have my foot like on the car, like, come on, guys, I'm barely trying. What's going on?
You still gotta watch out, bro. You have a lot of people on the other side.
Yeah, but I got a lot of plants.
We'll see how that goes. Roll me an
And,
Arcana
I'm
check with
gonna-
advantage.
I'm an ancientologist because I'm going to make up the idea that Octave in the past was friends with like the plants.
It's in the lore.
25.
Got it. Your Death March will push and roll. Let's see how they go.
Come on, Death Watch.
That's a 23 first roll.
Damn. Damn, they're kind of good.
As they begin kind of pushing through, as you just kind of keep your foot there and you smile, you feel your foot suddenly jostle as you hear just as a bunch of like little tiny grass blades are snapped as they're grabbing onto some of the parts of the wheels, as there is a bit of momentum, and you especially see a pair of boots moving from
know
the
who
other
it
side
is.
right now. And you, although they're very shorter, they're a little shorter in stature, you have seen them before, and the double shield sword combo is definitely showcasing from the back.
Oh, not
Of
Milivos?
them. Oh, it's Milivon. Shield and shield or not shield, shovel and sword combo are peeking out from the back. You know it is Milivage as well. As it pushes. However,
Oh.
the blades of grass keep moving through. The weeds keep pulling through, and eventually, the cart manages only within at least 30 seconds. Only manages to push you 10 feet by one, beaten by one.
Oh shit!
I rolled a 23, then a 24.
Your ancient knowledge put you over. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
I rolled
Yeah,
M24 actually too. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you did.
yeah, you rolled 24, 25.
Death March is so cool.
Oh. I was so confident with Milvos there too. But yeah, no, you were
Scared me.
within 30 seconds, which is too far for, or not far enough in like the time frame, or not far enough for how fast it should have been. You feel like you were the deciding victor there in that regard. With that spell is going through. As many just keep trying to push before you kind of call it off. Go ahead.
All right. Good job. Need to get a little bit faster.
How did
But you pushed me back pretty fast. Not fast enough though.
how do you control the plants?
I am loved by nature. It is my curse and my blessing.
This fucking guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. As if some of them are just kind of a little winded. You could definitely, at the very least, see Milivoj just kind of goes off to the side. You're still talking to them, but you see Milivoj just kind of goes off to the side and just kicks the ground real quick. And with your still ability to hear the plants, you just hear like just kind of like thousands of Pikmin just dying as like a bunch
Oh my
of ground was just kicked up real quick.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, the plants only ask all of you because the plants will be helping us in this fight soon. Try not to step on them. Just take, pats of dirt. Dirt doesn't have feelings. That's all they ask.
My cousin's dirt. You hear from one of the plants on the side.
Do not step on the dirt too hard.
Oh
Try stone.
Death March today. We learn how to fly.
Should we take the training to the road?
You know who this guy is? You know who Octave is right now? Y'all ever
Who?
watch the fucking movie Chicken Run? He's
Yeah.
the fucking rooster. He's the goddamn rooster.
Oh, we'll still train here. Just apologize to them after. Tell them you're training for a good reason to give them the fun back, and then they'll believe you.
We want more fertilizer.
They want more fertilizer.
And also, it rains too much sometimes. Yeah, could we get some covering?
I'm gonna like you scoot down. I'll write down these down and talk to the mayor later about you. What do you want actually? What rights do you want? I'll talk to you after training. All right. Go get some rest. Training is still continuing later.
Okay. With that, I'll say you're trying to train their strength and the ability to push the cart. So we'll roll for that real quick.
Okay.
I'll
I can't stand you, man.
I'll allow you to roll Arcana.
My head hurts. I can't fucking breathe. I need to get rice for plants.
I gotta mute up. I can't. I won't stop.
Yakuza ass, I'm sorry.
Yakuza. 22. Maybe I should be friends with druids. Maybe this is
Alright.
like
With the 22, you definitely started the training on the ability to kind of push the cart and maneuver it. You're not there just there yet. You're probably gonna need another like half a day of training at least into this to secure the ability for them to just at least give a little bit more backbone to their push and get used to just the maneuvering the cart, especially since the other cart's going to be way heavier than this one.
mhm.
Not way heavier, but at least decently heavier. So absolutely, this is the start of it, but it's not fully there just yet. You're gonna need to continue this training tomorrow, or at least a day before the event. With that being said, that is your end for the night, and some more rain comes halfway through your training session. Morrow, you are up. After the crew went and got a lunch, they all came back. Some of them were just kind of stretching. Some of them were just kind of getting ready and preparing. As you have trained your vanguard to attempt to block blows and to launch attacks, or sorry, launch people off of their position. Do you need more time to yourself, or do you wish to go back to training? Morrow?
I was worried I disconnected.
Yeah.
No,
Boris?
thought you
Yep.
died.
Did you hear me? Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
I heard you. Sorry. It's just it's just been like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I get it. Sorry.
Alrighty then. So after I've sort of composed myself, right when I want to just get back right to the training because they haven't gotten interception as of yet, if I'm correct, right?
No, they are just on the cusp of it.
All right. So I need to focus on that. See if we can get that down tonight.
All right.
Down today. If we can get it down quickly, then I want to start comboing it. With what we learned previously. And then
Okay.
like at the very end, I'll, bring everybody together because there is something I have been meaning to say.
All right. You want to wait for that till after, or did you want to do that now and then roll later?
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to wait till after.
Fair enough. Then, if you are trying to teach them to finish up onto this interception, there are definitely going to be people that are hurt by the end of this, but as long as you still have points to heal, it'll be all right.
Yep,
And we can continue on.
I've,
Go ahead.
I've got points.
All right.
Oh, I've got points.
All right. Then I'm going to have to ask you to roll athletics plus proficiency. Or sorry, plus a 2 because you have this skill. So
All right,
athletics
so
plus the
plus
skill.
athletics plus the skill. So plus 10.
Easy enough. Excuse me once again. I gotta mute more when I'm coughing. I apologize.
Oh.
Too shaken up of the events that happened prior to this time. You are still focusing and attempting to gather everybody in your forces, but the hurriedness of what you were expecting, as you had been doing this already for about almost a full day's worth, you were thinking you were going to get through this really quickly, and relatively so, but you just keep zoning out and not being able to give the right information to the people who need it. So it is unfortunately until towards the end of the day. In fact, you actually have to hold them for an extra second. They are eventually able to get it down, but I'd say to fully heal everybody, you need to spend 40 points of your
that's child's play.
lands if you have enough left. Well, fair enough.
That's child's play.
But it takes them the rest of the day. You can still talk to them if you wish to, but you cannot start the combo practice at all today.
That's fine. The combo
you actually
practice
keep-
is not actually important in the end.
You couldn't impact them like 25 minutes after, like while it was still getting dark, because you were on the cusp of it, so you just wanted to finish it up with last.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
All right. But you can still
All
talk to
right. Gaba.
What is it, Maro?
You have learned to crush. And now you have learned to intercept.
There's a couple of like sweating faces that are just kind of like giving like each other like some smiles because they've been training real hard on this one. There's a lot of physicality to this training, the regimen that you have. Go ahead.
I want you guys to understand this and take this well. We soon march. And I know this training is hard, and I know this training is difficult. But understand that I do this because at the end of the day, when this is over, I hope to see you all again. Just remember that.
Franz is kind of just steps up and just kind of gives a nod. And we wait to see you at the end of this too, Mara.
Now, go home, relax, take it all in. Tomorrow, I hope to practice with some of the other groups as well, working on positioning, being able to intercept, protect, make sure people are not getting hurt. And then afterwards, the second half of the day, we will be discussing strategy, formations, and you will be required to get into set formations and strategy in a quick amount of time. But go on. Your day is done.
As many of them just kind of salute and just kind of give the nod. A few of them just kind of waited for a moment, just seeing if there was going to be any food, but it seems as if there is not going to be it before they kind of disperse out. And
There will be food will be tomorrow.
okay. So, some of them just kind of say, you could just kind of hear some of them with the aura of it, but others just are like, yeah, okay, figured, as they're
Hey,
celebrating.
I want to insight that with that aura thing. Is it like disappointment or like, oh, thank God, man, this guy's food sucks.
Go ahead and do an insight check.
This guy can't cook.
Bro, I can cook, man.
With a 12, it generally just seems like disappointment. You can't fully tell, but it just generally seems like more like, man, no food.
All right,
That's it.
fair enough.
As they go in, they go back to their home and abodes. You begin to retire for the night, and you still look up at the rain that began about 2 hours or so ago into your training. It still hasn't lit up, but with training done, you all can go back to your home, which is, I'm assuming, what everyone is doing, correct? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see if I try to find Blinsky.
You want to go find Blinsky?
Yeah, I said I was gonna try to find
Yes.
him towards the end.
Yes, you did. So you absolutely can if you wish. You can go over because you already know his workshop and you didn't linger at the place, so that's totally fine. If you go over towards his workshop and as you enter on in, you once again are met with this just wonderful assortment of just random knickknacks and items. But some of them have now kind of hit the floor a little bit. As you see that this place is a little bit more disheveled, and even going in, you just hear hammering coming from like behind the counter, not like behind the counter, but like past the counter at this little like drag rug that has like these kind of rings set up and everything. But as you enter in, you see a monkey in a tutu that just kind of like makes some noise as you just kind of ride that's behind the counter. As he's just like on this like little perch where either a toy used to be or maybe that is his own little perch above. It does not take long. After the monkey makes some noise, you just hear, oh, one moment, please.
Take your time. I have a little bit.
All right, hello. how are you today?
I'm all right.
Just all right? We can do better than that. How are you doing today?
Just sort of look at him. Not right now. Yeah, want to
Uh,
make sure that everything is set. I have business.
oh,
Not to
okay.
damper on your parade. I just.
Well, actually, hold on. I don't. Have you ever met Blinsky? I don't think you have.
No, that was only Thorn and Eileen, right?
Thorn,
And Morrow.
Eileen, and Morrow have.
No, then I have not.
Yeah.
Let me
Started.
change how that interacted then.
Yeah.
I,
I was just like,
I was
I, just,
going
I was
off
like,
as
I was
if
like, you're
I
talking
don't.
like you knew, and I'm like, I don't think
Yeah,
you know.
I did not. So yeah, let me rewind that back. Uh,
Hello, how are you today?
I'm doing good. Hi. I'm
Yes,
Amaris. It's nice to meet you.
my name's Blinsky. Famous toy maker, as you could see. Don't mind the mess. And my friend there is Piccolo. As he points over to the monkey, who just timely goes.
Is that that's a toy, right? That's not a.
No, it's a
No!
real monkey.
No,
It's a
that's a
real
real monkey.
Oh, that's an actual monkey.
Yes, he's a good fellow. And a watchful eye. Yes.
Yeah, I can see the fair enough. Hi, as I just
Hello.
kind of
And
wave
he,
at
he,
Piccolo.
oh. As Piccolo just kind of holds on, he just kind of leans forward and just.
Just gonna look back at Quincy at that point. Um, I saw that you made the ladders, uh, for what's going on.
Ah, yes. The extenders. Yes, I made them. They are a Blinsky product. I am still hard at work on the fourth one. It is not ready yet, but I'm doing my best. Is
Okay.
something wrong? Did one break?
No,
Please
no,
don't tell me
no,
one broke.
no. They didn't break. No worries on that.
Good.
I mean,
I'm used to making very durable toys for all the good little children, so I thought I could make something pretty strong. But war is a little tougher on toys than children are.
yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yep.
Um,
Uh-huh.
I just more so just wanted to kind of check on the progress of that fourth one. Um,
Well, I just started today, as I just finished third one. Materials are here and there. I don't have exactly everything that I need. I would like more time, but I don't have it. So if I can get fourth, I get fourth. If I can't, you might have to work with three. Please do not break them, as I previously stated.
no, there's no worries. I just no, we're not planning on breaking them. I'm in charge of the group that's going to be using the ladders right now. So I'm also
Ah,
just wanted to get a
you, you're friend of Eileen Thornmarrow's and the other one, yes?
yes. I travel with them. I'm
Ah,
the
you do not look like a Valakian. Makes sense. Makes sense.
did the hair give it away? Just chuckles awkwardly.
No, the armor.
Yeah. So just
Nice hair though. As he takes off, if he takes off his gesture hat and kind of reveals like a set bald spot, beats mine. As he before he kind of like puts it back down.
yeah. Sorry, I'm bad with conversations. Um,
It's fine. I'm wonderful at them.
Great.
I can make up for both. It's fine.
Great. Yeah. Awesome. Got
So
it.
what you need?
Really just I was wondering if you if maybe if you're just making the letters as they are, or if you maybe had any idea of, or one. Now that I hear that you are out of materials, like, well, I was gonna ask what materials you use for at least the extenders.
Okay, so I actually need a bit of metals, but I don't have a good way to secure those because I was trying to make hooks at end, so even if sandbags fully over, they could grapple onto whatever they're holding onto and you know,
Mhm.
like a shovel into dirt, easy as pie, just you know. But without the proper materials, I don't really have the ability to do so. The metals that I would need, I need to forge them, just make little, you know, here, actually, as he points over to a toy, over on the corner. Have you ever seen one of those? Um, it's a large stick, that seems to have handles on it. If you could you can roll history if you've ever seen something like this. Excuse me.
Uh,
Ugh.
Honestly, considering Mars's upbringing, you probably wouldn't know. Uh, I don't.
It's a Blinsky special. It's a bouncy stick. You jump on it, it pushes into ground, and then pushes you back up. Up and down and up and down. I'd show you, but I don't want you to see my tummy doing that. So, same principle. But however, stick would be locked in and then shoot out and spike into ground. Like iron spike for tent, you know?
Mhm.
Would love to do that. Don't have materials. Even if I had materials, don't really have time. If we could get something like that, though, in regard, if you happen to know, because, well, I still am waiting for your friend to bring me, if they told you, a little friend that was seen at the castle. Maybe I could, if I had materials, I could maybe adjust the 3 that I had made already, but I would need them by tomorrow. And it's not really looking great for that. Or at the very least, I could put it on 2 of them. If I had enough. But once again, metal's not exactly a great easy thing to come by around here.
Yeah,
That's why I said your armor kind of stuck you out.
right.
Uh-huh.
Mm,
There is not exactly many smithy things around here. I'm working with what I can.
I Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really too much that can be done about that.
Mm.
We already most of the metal, I'm pretty sure, is on the equipment and farm utensils, and we're kind of using those. So
Or weapons. I understand. I understand. I will do with what I have. If Eileen's still asking about the toys, I'm still not finished. I'm almost there. I also would like second part of payment she promised me, if that's possible.
I'll spread the word.
Yes. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
that's.
any way you could help me, or is
I'm I'm thinking. I'm just trying to figure out how I would go about
Mhm.
doing so.
okay?
Is there a way I can? Is there a way I can help? Is there like any sort of like metal that I know we're not using?
That you're not using. That's up to
Yeah.
y'all. You have a bunch of
Well,
other equipment and pieces, but you've been giving them a lot to the resistance and stuff like that. You have armor pieces and stuff like that as well, depending on what you want to give up. Yada yada in that regard. I believe Thorn has a chainmail he's not using from before and
My
stuff like that.
scale
But like
mail.
scale mail, yeah, unless he wants to give it to people because that's also armor. So it's like a lot of the metal that's been going around has been going into equipment for this. So any spare metal, that's kind of like what you choose to give up.
hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I have spare metal.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not using it right now.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take out my chain shirt.
This, if you want to give me this, I could definitely use this for, I think one of them. There might be enough metal for one as long as I don't mess it up, and, well, Blinsky does not really mess up, so you should be fine if you want to, provide this to me. It would be very helpful.
Yeah, I'm not using it, and honestly, ensuring at the very least that we can get these ladders down, and at least making them more sturdy, considering what they're being used for, is important here.
If you are willing to give it up, it's not sentimental to you or nothing, right? I know how much it is, how hard it is to take a toy away from a child. So if this is anything like that, I don't want to just take it from you.
No, it's not sentimental, at least particularly to me. It's just garment that I had that I wore from when I first came here, but it's not doesn't mean too much.
Good. Then I'll boil it down and turn it into something new.
Sounds good as I hand it over.
Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Ah, ooh. Nice craftsmanship. Nice little interlocking links. Not bad. As he just kind of like looks it over, as he's just kind of like giving it a fair look. In fact, so much so as you see his eyes are just kind of focusing, just darting in between it. You could tell they're the eyes of a skills craftsman who's just kind of like looking over pieces of stuff that he hasn't seen directly before. Not in the sense of like doesn't know about, just more so like hasn't like had the joy of, and it's just not noting them down with his eyes. So much so that you're kind of out of focus for him at the moment. It's just like looking through, you know.
Kind of just sift through as well and realize pull out another set of chainmail, but it's rusty.
Ooh, not as good. That will be a lot harder to if I can manage to scrub the rest off. We'll see. Maybe I might have some excess metal I could use from this one, from there, but we'll see. I can't promise anything from that one.
It's fine. It's just what I have right now. Again, like I said, I'm not using it, and this one I found just laying around. So if you can make use of it, then go for it. But if not, I mean, I need to get it off of me anyway.
Will do. Thank you very much, Amaris. You are a great help.
Not a problem. I will leave you be for the time being. I'll
All right.
see what else we. Well, I have a. As I look through my wicked inventory, I realize I have a lot of different things that are just kind of going on in here.
Yeah, you pile stuff off over an adventure. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out a third thing because apparently I had this too that I didn't realize. I take out some scale mail.
Just scale mail?
Yeah, just regular scale mail that I had.
All right. Wow. Why do you... Never mind. Thank you. If you are willing to part this up as well.
We go travel. We travel to the deepest places here. It's you just kind of collect things and you kind of forget what's on you.
I wouldn't know. I've been stuck here my whole life. In a good way. In a good way. This shop is mine, everything here is mine, and I have learned so much just from the books. But it's good to know that some people out there can bring things to me, and I can expand my knowledge. Thank you! I appreciate you. So, if that is that, then unless there is a fourth item in your bag, I can definitely use these to strengthen the 3 we currently have. But I cannot continue on fourth if this is case. At least not without some help.
Like help in terms of...
Someone that knows a little bit about mechanics like me.
Oh.
I make small mechanisms here, and unfortunately I don't exactly have a lot of help around. Piccolo's great, but even though he has tiny hands, he's more so of a watchman and a, well... Honestly, he's just really cute as well. But, Yeah, I'm not really having a lot of help here, so I'm doing this all by myself. And I
That's
seem to be coughing up a lung. Excuse me.
no, it's fine. Unfortunately, my expertise is more of instinct in watching things, so
Hmm.
that's
It's all right. I appreciate it either way.
yeah. Let's focus on just strengthening the three.
Hmm.
Um, Cause I mean, you don't have? Do you have enough materials to make a fourth, or will the fourth be?
I do have enough materials to make the fourth. The problem is there's separate mechanisms between the locking at the bottom, the launching of the sacks, and just to make sure that it has enough power. It really needs to be precise, otherwise the ladder just flies off. You know.
Mhm. And
There's a big science to it. I may not look it, but I'm pretty big brained up here. As he kind of just takes two fingers and points up to his temple, kind of moving his jester hat to the side as it jingles.
no, I understand you. You're a smart man. I mean, in terms of the mechanisms and all this,
Hmm.
I have a brother who's more knowledgeable on these sorts of things. I never was. I never had to think about it too often. But besides the point, um,
Hmm.
do you do you believe you can finish the fourth if given before before the day? If not,
Like I said when you came in, maybe I can, maybe I can't. I will attempt it as best as I can, but if I continue on fourth, no way I can finish the three with the additions.
and if we do the through the additions, is that's no problem to get them done with it before.
Same thing. I can get two done, no problem. Three, eh, you know, little issue.
Hmm.
I can do it, but I also could not do it. It depends on how well my pieces are working with me. I wrote up the schematics. If it is correct, I can get it done easy. If I have to make some small adjustments, problem here, there, it causes time issue. Only have 2 days to really do this and secure it. 3 is harder than 2. Especially since I have to now get the rest off of this piece and make sure. But I will, these other two for sure, easy.
Okay, then
Basically speaking, I'll speak it in a mechanics term. He's gonna roll 2 days in a row. And we'll see like how much he gets to be able to finish it.
right. I figured that.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to debate on whether taking a chance on the fourth or guarantee two and then maybe
Yeah.
the third.
The guaranteed 2, maybe the third will secure the strength of them for being broken, and it fixes the issue of being lifted up once the bags are cut, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, because it will drive the spikes further in and like keep it in, like the thing has to be broken at that point. So it would make the 2 to 3 stronger, but there's more targets if there's 4. So it's up to you how you want to do it.
That's the real
Yeah.
thing. Because
This is your division. You choose how it goes. Your decision could be good or bad. That's D&D.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
It's fine. I think this is it's gonna be risky, but this is a chance I'm gonna have to take here. Continue on the fourth. I think at this point we just have to be careful, but I think having an easier time with multiple avenues of getting up is more important than securing two.
All right. If you think that we will need the fourth, then I'll focus on the fourth. Do you wish for the metal back then?
Um, if you can't use it, sure.
If only way to use it is if I get extremely lucky and everything works out, no problems be, and maybe I can make one of them have the metal at the top. But I don't need all of these. I would just need just a chainmail. Preferably the non-rusted one. The rusted one would make it harder on me.
Yeah, I'll take the skill on the rusty one back. You can keep the normal one that's there. There might be some soldiers that could use them during the
What? Wonderful with me then.
yeah.
All right. Well, if that is that, we should get back to work. Unless you wish to buy toy.
Um,
You know any
Hmm.
good boy or girl that needs toy?
mm, I do, but I'll come back the day before.
All right. I will be waiting then, Amaris. See you soon.
I see you, Linsky.
Goodbye. And remember, if it's no fun, it's no Blinsky.
Just
He's on
smiles
the
and just smiles and nods her head and just leaves.
All right. Oh, excuse me. As you finish up, you all go back to your abode and to your house for the night, where you all can either just eat up, rest up, and so on and so forth. However it may be, as you all come back a little bit drenched from the rain. But you are now safe in your own house. And is there anything anyone would like to do, or would you all just like to go to bed?
I'm gonna read.
You're gonna read. All right. All right. Then you only need to go ahead.
I was gonna say I think I'm good. Thorn would just check in with Eileen and make sure she's okay with hunting again at lunch tomorrow.
She'd be chill with it.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
if I have a moment, I just if Thorn is just by himself, I just want to sneak up on him real quick and talk with him real quick, if that's
He
fine.
turns and punches you in the. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, what's up?
Sneaking up on him, eh?
It's just reading the book. Mom's trying to sneak up on you, by the way. Flips page.
No punches him. Yeah, he'd be chilling.
Yeah, Thorn, can I talk with you privately for a moment?
Sure.
Okay, just want to move to an area where we're out of earshot. And
What's up?
so, don't really know how to say this from the beginning, but I don't know if you've noticed, or I don't know if you've felt it, but today has been a little, I should say, I've been a little off today. A little.
Yeah, I didn't really get to see you, but the morning struck me as a little weird.
There's a reason for that.
What happened?
I had a dream. I believe the same thing you experienced. Back when your soul was first taken.
Yeah. Let me guess, something about your past came up? Something that felt real or once was real, suddenly in front of you and then gone the next.
I relived my entire life. I busted through the door. Lady Lydia was quite shocked. I had to lie and say I went to go see Victor.
Yeah. Yeah, that strikes me as the same thing that happened to me at Kresik. I know Eileen pulled me out of that one before it got too bad.
Is it always like that?
No, that that's just kind of the beginning. Your brain trying to keep the past intact reminds you of things while also twisting them in a way that might not make sense in the moment. As it gets worse, it's less memories and more visions. Things that you're scared of. Things that could come to be prophecies of some sort that aren't necessarily prophesizing anything. It's a degradation of your mental capacity.
I see.
I don't know if it'll affect you differently than it has me. Sounds like yours was a little more intense than mine was. Mine was more of a memory that I relived. Sounds like yours was that, but more. Again, though, somebody did pull me out of it before it got too intense.
I guess the question is, because you've been at this longer than I have.
Yeah.
I assume I have more time than you at this point, but I don't want to pry, but how much time before it's too late?
You are. You do have more than I do. Thankfully, yours happened much later than that wedding. I'd give it a couple weeks before it hits a point of no return.
Fair enough. Either we would have succeeded and maybe got our souls back, or we'll be dead.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. My time is on a much shorter string, so it is either win or fail. For what it's worth, I do hope you get your soul back, Marl. I hope you're able to go back and take care of whatever you left behind. Live whatever life you were already living or want to change into. So I know we don't see eye to eye a lot, but I do want you to at least be able to leave this behind.
Okay. Same to you. I don't know if you're going to. Well, I do know you plan to build Featherin. Head back. Just, if we make it out of this, which we should, not only do I hope Featherin prospers, but I hope you do as well. I doubt we'll see each other again after this for the most part. It'll probably be the end for me. Retirement.
That's the dream for people in our line of work. be able to survive it long enough to get to the end.
Hmm.
I hope I make it back too. Catherine, though, it'll be fine
Yeah.
without me. I just want to build something with Eileen.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. It'll probably be out soon, but I never really mentioned it, but I once built a life for myself. I had somebody I cared about. We had a couple kids.
You're telling me Morrow, the great Morrow Kane, as a father.
Yeah, I got a number of them.
I'll be shocked.
Yeah. Yeah. No ring though. Not married, unfortunately.
Yeah, things happen. You
Let's-
planning on going back to them? Is that the retirement goal?
If I make it back, I go home, though. Some of them will be grown up by now. And I was on this quest because, I committed regicide.
So you've said.
It was my other half who sentenced me to this because it's a whole messy situation, but she was technically married to a regent, and I killed that regent.
Wait. You're telling me you had children with a queen, duchess, princess, whatever, out of wedlock, and then the whole regicide business was involving person who was supposed to be there?
Those are, I mean, okay. Look, let me just clear the air.
Yeah, please.
So I had said I loved her first. She said no, she was engaged to be married, and I was kind of sad about it, but I moved on. I ended up, decided I'm just gonna move on. I ended up, ironically, becoming her bodyguard, and then I made a mistake, and I took responsibility,
Mm-hmm.
and a couple kids later, and suffice to say, uh, I don't even I don't know if he ever found out, but you remember when Aknev uh in that fort started all those rumors about that captain?
Major Bashal.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Believed
remember
he
that.
had children out of wedlock and he had multiple lovers and he was in a passionate affair with a regent's wife
Oh,
and they didn't
fuck
know.
me. He pinned you down before you even could tell anybody. Just on somebody else.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's funny. Ah,
Yeah. Yeah.
so that's why you have kept this close, I assume,
Yeah.
to avoid that. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Well, I'm feeling a lot better. Just, don't tell the town this. I
Town barely wants to listen to me and what I'm good at. I'm not going to tell him anything about this.
Yeah, it's you don't have a soul
Yeah.
anymore,
Yeah.
but you've got a lot of heart. More than I had when I was your age, but then I'm dating myself.
Nah. We got our ups and downs, both of us.
Yeah.
It seems the one thing that we've always been able to agree on is getting up whenever you're knocked down. It seems like I just took a angrier path towards that than you did. Listen, I don't know if we're all gonna make it through this or not. We're doing our best, but I want you to get home and be able to see your kids, grown up or not. A father should be able to see his kids age and cherish those moments. So we're finding a way for you out of here and your soul back.
Fair enough.
And you got enough time for it. Just if you start, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. Any more weird dreams? If your brain remembers it at all, which there's a chance that it won't, try not to move, try not to do much in it. And if at any point you ever see a large jewel pulling you towards it, making you want to touch it, or forcing you to touch it, get away from it by however means necessary.
A large jewel?
Yeah. You'll know it if you see it. And by whatever or whoever you pray to, hopefully you never have to.
Fair enough. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah.
We might thinking about coordinating formations and whatnot, but we can do that tomorrow. You rest.
Yeah, you too. Hopefully this rain will lighten up.
Yep. Alrighty then. Deanna, I'm just gonna head to bed at that point.
All right. Just question. No one was trying to eavesdrop that, right?
I know they said out of earshot, but did I hear it?
I was gonna say
Did I?
you could have drowned it out, but with your passive perception, you could have totally heard that because the farthest they could be is 20 feet away from you whispering, and you can not only read lips if you decide to take away focus away from your book, but also you just have such good hearing, over twice the average human being.
I would probably just say that I would have initially drowned out, but as soon as Mara started talking about the whole region thing, she would just kind of stop reading and kind of look over for half a second. And then probably just listen until they get back to the heart to heart, in which you drown it out again.
Okay. I'll just take 10 minutes
Man.
off your time. That's all.
Sneaking in on my business.
Brother,
That's
I'm reading my book here, and I'm just like, all right, cool. Dude, what? Okay, I can't focus on that. I gotta hear more. And then, all right, so back to the heart again. All right, okay.
Always gotta be listening in on the two motherfuckers with terminal illness in the corner.
Yeah, no, man.
like the nurse at a nursing home just listening to like gossip, like, oh dang!
Look, I'll never tell, but
The
like, I still-
1970s were wild.
like, I'm not actively gonna look out for it, but like if I hear it, like well, I'm gonna listen in. But I ain't gonna tell people. I'm just like, by now I know.
Taking the last couple of bits to finish up your book, the 4 hours that it will take, you will kind of be up later than the group, and you're probably going to wake up a little later than the group as well. But by the end of it, as you approach the last page and you finally finish reading the last words of just different mental tasks and ways to expand both your mind and just your focus, you suddenly feel a surge coming from the book as the pages suddenly glow and begin to rapidly move from over to the right to the left until the book finally shuts and closes. There's kind of a gust of air suddenly, and anyone that's still awake, which might only just be Aknev at this point in time, just see as instinctively you just kind of go look up and you kind of take a breath before just an eye just appears at the center of your forehead for a moment. Just a symbol of one, just kind of a small faint glow. And as you kind of breathe back in, it fades and disappears. And you have successfully read your book. Your wisdom now grows from 20 to 22.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I can see so clearly now.
The rain, well, actually, the rain is still there. In fact, actually, at points, actually, it definitely has gotten worse, and you can start hearing just some thunder crashes in the distance.
And with that, my passive perception has grown even stronger.
I hate you. So
I don't feel too bad. My DC has grown stronger too.
Strahd outside the window, who rolled a 25 for his stealth, and now looking in sadness at his 26.
yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, Strahd's thinking up on us.
Did I hear something? It must have been the wind. Finish the last page. Wait.
Oh.
As you all fall into your slumber through this actually rather brutal rainstorm, you may all go to sleep. And we're going to take a break right there.
Woo!
I noticed you said go to sleep. You didn't say get a long rest.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, good to know.
Fucker.
Just wanted to be sure.
Listen, I like to leave y'all in anticipation.
We'll be right back.
Next time. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, that's for the end of the session.
He's having another dream. He's having another dream of
I know you see
Down the world's gonna change for
They
me.
definitely heard
And
that soundbite.
Wait, no,
they
it's
still
Really?
love
copyright.
it.
No, this is copyright. Copyright.
freely.
Patience. Now that we are back, we're gonna get right into it. I'm just gonna do a small recap and let's continue with the later half here. We got about like an hour left in here, so let's make use of it. All right.
Just make sure not to spoil that we have
Hmm?
to play Strahd in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh. You know.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. No, I won't say that till later.
Yeah.
It's gonna be full on Battle City arc. Anyways, with that, what?
I said heart of the cards.
Yeah. Except I'm cheating. So you know.
Fuck.
I think we're getting distracted.
Anyways, you were the one that said locked in too. All right, so pot of greed, please. All right. Anyways, with that, quick recap. After the Talons had woken up and taken their lunch after a bit of training, the group decided to continue on their training through many different forms. Some getting much more of the severity under accepted. Some training in the manner of preparing, setting up, and executing their maneuvers. Some in teaching the full-on concept of a kind of a interception or a parry in some cases. Some gained the ability to speak with plants after thrifting for a bit. And then, excuse me. And then some, after the training was over, decided to engage in other activities such as getting metal for a toy maker or, or excuse me, or some other activities when everyone had gathered together, including bonding a little bit over soulless activities and finally allowing someone in a little bit, which was interesting to see as Morrow and Thorn got to talk a little bit and connect both from their own backstories and from a little bit of, trauma bonding. But with that, we are back as you all went for the long rest. Amaris had just finished her book, gained a new level in wisdom as this thunderstorm rained down on all of you. Agnev, you do only need 4 hours of sleep. Is there something you're trying to do during the 4 hours, or are you just resting with the crew?
I gotta make more shields.
Fair enough. Roll me. Let's see. You're using those coffin shields like that. I believe it is going to be strength plus woodworking tools.
Strength.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I think you were plant growthing them too. You
Yeah,
have
of
another
course.
plus for plant growth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be the last part. We'll roll Arcana in that regard. But you got a strength plus woodworking if you have it, which I believe you only have the jack of all trades. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Where are my wood? I don't.
I don't think you have.
Woodworkers?
Yes. Wood
Huh.
carvers. What? Or no, carpenter's tools. Carpenter's tools. There we go. Thank you. I say thank you. I remembered it. I don't know why I'm saying thank you to myself. Thanks, brain.
You're welcome, I guess. That's weird. I guess I never, because I don't have it on my proficiency, which I don't know if we used it. Carpenter's tools. Carpenter's tools.
Yes.
Okay, that's different from woodworker.
Yeah, that's why I said carpenter. That's the second one. That is 17.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With a 17, as you were kind of going through, I would allow at the very least for 2 different pieces of the shield to be made tonight as you were. Oh, God, excuse me. As you were going through and just doing your best both not to make too much noise, but also to try and make what you can. The 2 are kind of set and sturdy, but they need their final bit of completion to set them into place, which you are trying to do through your spell of plant growth. We'll see how with your Arcana check in the morning when we get there. But with that, you definitely notice, at least tonight, that the rain does not let up, and it's a heavy kind of thunderstorm.
Which is problematic because when there's rain, there's Strahd.
I mean, there's always rain.
But it's been too quiet for too long.
Ah. Okay. Are you doing
Then just
anything?
gonna close the curtains.
Let's close the curtains. Got it. There is only the one window at the back. I believe you have curtains there, or at least at this point you could have set them up.
Look, if I can't see it, doesn't matter. That's the best part.
No problem. You couldn't see much anyways. The rain is kind of hitting the window and is just kind of like letting kind of leaving a blurry curtain. So it's hard to see anything anyways.
Great. So fantastic. Can't wait. Can't wait to see what that means in the morning.
All right. Then if that's all you're doing, time passes. And you all wake up in the morning.
Oh, thank you, God.
Each and every single one of you. Just wake up, no nothing else.
Oh, thank you, God.
The rain hasn't stopped.
Oh, great.
But
Is
it
this the
has
last day of
lightened up.
training?
No, we still have
No.
2 days left.
Oh, great. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Sorry.
What's up?
Sorry. No, I'm realizing there's more days of like, so you go to bed and kind of bullshit.
What's wrong
Yeah.
with going to bed?
I don't trust you, bro.
Tomorrow is the last day of training.
Yes, okay, great. Oh, I can't wait to see something happen.
All right. As you all get on up, you are easily able to go back to your groups and so on and so forth, unless there's something else you wish to do this early in the morning or anything right before training.
Yeah. Before everyone leaves, so I found a few items. They're pretty cool, and I think they might be helpful. As I'm gonna first take out the rod. So, if you click this, and I'm gonna click the rod midair, the movable rod, I'm just gonna leave it there. I got the movable rod.
Oh.
Yeah.
That
Is
must
it?
have been expensive.
Yeah, I found it.
Is he telling
Is it
the
literal?
truth?
Uh,
I'm, oh. You know what?
I mean, do you want to roll or do you just want to assume? It's up to you.
You know
Rude!
what?
That's so mean.
I was just gonna deduce it from there, but
I mean, you could roll a deception check and they could roll insight if they want. I'll allow it. Otherwise, you could just assume.
Stupid shit. Assume makes an ass of me and you.
I asked because I want to be fair to Charles.
Just assume I lie. I'm like, why am I here?
Thorn's just looking at it in the air, like confused.
Yeah, gravity turned off.
Yeah, he's like, is that
Oh,
literal?
fuck, dude.
I'm lying.
It's not investigation. It's insight. But yeah, I know that
It's
beats
the
it.
same roll. It's the
Oh,
same roll. I'm sorry.
never mind.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
my insight is still plus 13.
Yeah. No, lying. He did not just find an immovable rod.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Found
All
a very expensive magical item just around.
well, I found it in a corner store and bought it.
There's a reason why it's called a movable thorn. Try moving it.
Or
Yeah, no
grabs
matter
it,
how
like,
much you push it on
takes it.
tomorrow, you can't move it.
Wait,
Come on,
you said it's like in the air, right?
Not like high. You can do pull-ups on. Try it.
I was gonna say, can Thorn like try to just like hang on it?
Oh yeah, easy. You just kind of grab it up into the air and you just kind of put your knees up and immediately you're just holding on by the rod.
Yeah, he's like gonna swing back and forth a little bit. He's like, that's cool.
Yeah. I got some crazy plans with this one already. Found this thing. Pulls out glasses. It lets you talk to plants. I thought someone said animals, but it's only plants.
Notice.
Plants have a lot of wants, by the way, if y'all didn't know.
Okay, before you continue with this, you didn't steal these, right?
No, I did not steal.
I'm gonna trust you on that. All right, continue.
And I got this thing, and I pulled out the fucking bottle. So I went crazy. I went to church before we even got into Barovia, and there was this little symbol, which I'm going to show, of the goddess of luck. And it's her stamp is right here. I just think it's kind of like full circle kind of story kind of beat, It's supposed to heal like crazy.
So you got ointment.
Yeah. 3 uses though.
4.
4 uses though. Thanks God.
No problem, bro.
So you got ointment?
It's from a church. I should ask you if I don't think it's God ointment, but it heals like crazy, like
Just-
a good amount. Heals.
Just give it here.
Don't use it. It's for wrinkles.
I'm
and
not
stuff,
going
too.
to use it. Yeah, it's ointment. Oh,
Hmm.
man, I was just grab it and look at the god on the front.
And
Okay, cool.
how much did
Come
you
on.
pay for all this?
Well, my pocket has never been lighter.
And how much money did you have?
Let me look. This cost me around 150 gold plus a fine necklace and a few stones.
Just go look at Ognev.
I'm not lying.
That's actually a really good bargain. I should go check out that magic shop. They are vastly underselling all of these items.
I am going to roll insight on that one. I want to know if that's what he actually paid for it.
Roll a deception check.
It's actually no. It's actually I counted the money. That's what I paid for it.
No,
He
you paid
he is
118
right.
plus the necklace.
No, that's what he said. It was 150, but he threw in the necklace and the stones. He gave the original price, but then the items that took the price off of it.
Okay.
That is
Yeah.
the
I
price.
didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
I
part,
did.
but-
I will say, if you're gonna count the lie, I did say a fine necklace. I did magic up the necklace a little bit to make it more fine than it really is.
Yeah, that's fair. But that isn't caught with a 21 to a 26.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't catch it regardless. Just like,
Yeah. No,
To be fair, to keep it honest, they don't really know it's magical. Technically, they just think it's weird. So
there
they're-
it is.
I need to check
Good
out
deal,
the shop.
though. Good deal, though. I will admit. I just was just knowing there's something funky about this, but you know what? Business is business. Like,
Yes,
can't
business.
fault you for that.
And once they're out into the real world, I'll tell them they have a good amount of magical. They could make a little boutique.
Don't do that.
Why not?
That's just rubbing it in their face. That's kind of
Well, no, that way they can sell their stuff fair price when they're in the real world.
Yeah, but don't tell them that the stuff that you bought from them is...
Oh, I'm not gonna let them know about that stuff, but the earliest, the other stuff they have.
Okay, see, that's fine.
And I'm gonna as someone's still on the thing, I'm gonna press the button so like it falls. If you're still on it.
Thorn falls. as I typed it, Thorn immediately falls.
Eileen's gonna
So you
pick
press
him
that
up.
button, by the way, Thorn.
Thank you.
Just chuckles. Now Mars just chuckles to herself with Ognev, that's not... It's not funny.
It was pretty funny. It was funny.
She's just holding herself back. It's not...
Or like dusting himself off. He's like, I like that thing. It's cool.
I'm gonna pull them up. If we survive all of this, you can have it.
Now swing.
Very useful item, honestly. A small
It's
little thing.
so cool.
It just
There's
doesn't
so
move
much I can
anything.
do with.
Well,
You
have
can
to
put
like,
something on it, and it just won't move. You
I
can
know,
put a
God,
person
I mean-
underneath that, and they won't move.
I mean, if you put enough force on it, it'll move. But like, you have to put like 4 or 5 like carts worth of stuff to like.
Do you
really
think-
move it.
Think Shieldy can move it?
No.
Damn.
We could get. I'm pretty good at putting Strahd on the ground. If I can do that, you can just put that on top of him.
That'd be so funny. Actually, that would be
No, but-
hilarious if we could pin Star with a stick.
We can't. She transforms into all the different things. Just,
Oh,
Put it in his mouth.
True.
you know,
Eileen will
Shove
laugh
our-
at that. Eileen will laugh at
Let's
that.
shove our rod into Strahd.
You're giving the fanfics like fuel, man. I don't know what else to say.
Morris just blinks twice at that comment, opens
You know
her
what?
mouth, puts her finger down, and just leaves the room.
You know what?
Okay.
What time is it? Because I want to go. What else they got? The what? I want to see what other shit they have that they don't know about. You know what I mean?
It's early in the morning, but you can definitely go over there. I'd say, Starcard would be up at this point. The Starcard would just starting to be up at this point. You can go if you want.
Perfect. You know what? I'll still stop by the Blue Water Win? The Blue Water Inn. And I'll pay like 10 gold for breakfast and then leave.
10 gold, damn.
That's way more than need to be. Fair enough though. So sorry, just making sure.
She
for
just
something.
walks in, bam, 10 gold for breakfast, leave.
Easy enough. You can get a simple breakfast as you're just kind of going out.
I'm not eating. Oh, I'm not eating. Like walk in, walk out.
Okay. Paid
No.
for a couple people's meal then. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Oh.
Then you head on over towards the stockyard. Hello. Hi, Eileen. Is there something I can help you with? How's the eye protection?
Oh, good morning. Yes, it's honestly really nice, and I feel fashionable.
Wonderful. I knew it would suit you. Sorry, we've had a lot of cats nearby because of the rain, and they're looking for some shade, so don't mind him. I'll get you some food in a moment. Please go on ahead.
I want to know what other items you have. Something that maybe you're kind of curious about that you don't know.
What?
Like, what items do you have?
I can check the back for something that I don't fully remember, I suppose, but I'm pretty well aware of my stock.
Oh, okay, okay.
All right. Let me go and find something if I could. Okay. So when she brings out like stuff that she doesn't recognize or doesn't fully know about, some of the stuff that she does kind of bring out are either items that you are also like, wait, what even is that, or what is its purpose, or maybe it's just a little like of a broken piece of something in that regard. But I'll just have you roll a d20 for me.
All
This
right.
is just completely based off of luck in this regard here.
16.
16. Okay, I'll do this then. Let's see.
Also, I'm gonna take Gigi out real quick because she freaking the fork out.
All right, let me see.
Thrown out into the rain.
Oh no. Okay. Let me see if there's something here. At least with that roll. Let's see. Sorry, once again, just looking through real quick. With a 16, let me do this. That's about what I thought. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Eileen, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. She brings out an assortment of items and pieces and so on and so forth. Do me because I'm assuming you're looking for just knickknacks, or are you looking for specifically magic items, or what are you looking for?
Magic items.
Then do me an Arcana check, please.
Wish me luck, folks.
See if you can spot something.
Good luck.
Would I have gone with them just to help them?
That was up to you, but that's a 23.
They don't need.
Specifically, as you were kind of going through, your eyes get caught over because she brings elixirs here and there. And let me just make sure for this. Yeah, the first thing that catches your eyes is a deck of cards.
Shut up.
Oh no.
Shut the fuck up.
Please, please, on God.
Shut
On
the
God.
fuck up, bitch. Okay.
And as you go to expect them, you just quickly just pull a card real quick, and it's 4 of clubs, and then you put it back.
Oh, well,
But
He's so hateful.
Is there a Joker in there? What's the Joker type?
no, Joker types. This isn't. No. That's a different game. That's a.
the cards, they always come back to me.
You what she's not completely familiar with, she passes on a couple of elixirs here and there that you're just kind of quickly pursuing through and looking through, but a lot of them are just little pieces of excuse me, little pieces of just either unwanted material as you're looking through. You just either don't know enough about alchemy itself or magic in some nature as you're just kind of parsing through and passing, or as you're looking, some of these are very diluted and you're thinking that the potency of a lot of them are gone. But there is one that's a little clear and a little gross as you just kind of look at it, because you realize in that clearness there's actually a toenail inside
Shut
of it.
up! What kind of toe? Hold on. What kind of toe?
It's the reason that takes you off guard is the fact that it's a little bigger.
Oh, if it's a
Um,
storm giant, I swear to God.
with a 22 at the very least, after like some inspection, do you have proficiency in alchemy?
No. None.
I will say you could do another roll, but you are aware at the very least that this is a potion of giant strength. You just don't know the type of giant yet at the moment. I would allow either history or intelligence plus alchemy.
I'll do history.
Yeah, history is just based off of what you know about the giants. It's just kind of assuming this from the size of the toenail, but it could just be a big toe or a small toe, and it's going to be a little rough for you in that regard there. 21.
21.
You're fairly certain this is a hill giant, strength of hill giant.
Ooh, that could be hella good. Okay. I'm gonna set that item aside.
Mhm.
And I'll be like, I'm interested in this one, but I want to know if you have any other pieces.
Ah, yes, the toenail tonic, very popular, very popular.
Mm-hmm.
It would be, that's quite pricey though. It would run you 60 gold.
Okay. All right. I want to see what other items you have.
Yeah,
I'm
Liz,
looking at this one for now, but I want to know what else you have.
as she shows you the rest, a lot of them are just kind of eclectic. She even like kind of drags this this dresser out that she kind of brings out to you. That she brings out, and she just, it's a dresser, but you'll understand why I don't understand it. And she just kind of pulls the dresser. There's like multiple like not levers. There's multiple like hooks, you know, for the drawers. But when she pulls one out, you just hear her struggling. As she pulls, all of the dressers open at once when she opens up one. I don't really know who this is for.
Maybe it's a
'Cause
puzzle
you'd think-
box.
Well, you'd think at the very least that all of them can be used, but if you could just, on your toes, if you could, and you lean up, you realize that even though all are pulled out, it's only the use of the first drawer. Like, it doesn't go all the way down.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. And she shows you a bunch of other stuff like that, like oddly fitting belts, and just some like, kind of like leather strap, not armor fallen pieces, but just more so adornments to like keep stuff underneath the body. It's like I never got this freaky, and then like and stuff like that. But you know that's just more armaments to like hide daggers and some stuff like that. Like it's all just the stuff that she never fully got the grasp of. The only thing that sticks out to you is the potion with the toenail in it.
Damn. Well, let me see what I got. Okay, well, very interesting items, but I think I am interested in this one, this tonic.
Yeah, of course, the toenail tonic.
Could I potentially add some items to this to lessen the price?
Depends what you're selling.
Well, we are in war, so I may have some arrows, very special arrows that we can use against werewolves. And she'll bring out all of her silvered arrows, which is just 8 of them, but still.
Not even a full set,
But it's enough to kill at least one. And you know our soldiers could use the help.
It is only
And-
8, though.
And you gain a profit off them.
Depends on how much I give you for this. Roll me a persuasion check. I know, bartering. I know. 8. I can take them for... I'll take 2 gold off of your purchase. Bring it from 60 to 58.
Fair enough. See what else I have. I never use this. I'ma bring out the hunting trap that I have. How much for this?
Oh. Let me actually check, because I believe a hunting trap is 5 gold normally? If I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. Gotta open up so many books! Okay. That will get you... That is 5 gold. Dang, I was right on the money. Could lower for another 3. Bring you down to... 55.
Okay. What else do I fucking have? I bring out 3 whetstones. And these.
Well, you're really going through your pockets, aren't you? Okay, hold on.
She'll give a smile to that.
Let's see. 3 whetstones. Honestly... 3 copper?
No, come on.
I sell them for a silver.
Fine. I'll keep looking. What else do I got?
They're literally worth 1 copper, normally.
I'll bring out the mirror of Medusa. What about this? Don't get scared.
Why would I get scared? Oh, wow! That would be, maybe for a good prank, I suppose. Hold on. No, don't me just yet. Hold on. Let me just check just to make sure there's not something like that. Okay. Yeah. It is eclectic. 10 gold. 10 gold.
I like that.
All right. 45 then, and all of these items. Sounds good to you?
That sounds amazing to me. Thank you.
All right. Well, cough them up.
I cough up the gold.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, and the and I guess copper? I guess? Or is it just 45 even?
Did you want to give the 3 for the 3 copper?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Okay, 44 gold, 9 silver, 7 copper.
All right. I've got 300 fucking copper pieces, so the rest will go through copper.
Oh!
I mean, we could make it an even 44 if you don't want all this copper. She still counted
Make
the
a
copper
persuasion
out.
check with disadvantage.
Please, 2 nat 20s.
10.
A 10?
10. Average.
No, count them out.
She'll give a smile and a wink.
Ugh. Remind me next time, Eileen, to be prepared when you need another purchase, she's just moving the drawer back, or the dresser just back into the back. As you just kind of hear once again a meow, she gets back.
And she'll just say, "It's hard to miss me, ma'am."
Okay, all right. Here's all your items. This is all my copper and gold, and there you are, your toenail tonic. Enjoy. Watch out! Don't drink the toenail.
Yeah, we'll
It's
do
just
my
there for
best.
garnish.
All right. Blurt.
Yes.
So I have a lot of copper pieces. So you
Mhm.
said something silver and something copper. How much of that is taken out?
Take away 97 copper pieces, and that just 44 gold after that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
97.
97, yeah.
Got it. 293.
If you wanted, if you wanted to give 200 more copper pieces just to get rid of your copper as well, that's 2 more gold if you give 200. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'll give her the 200.
Ah! Easy enough. All right. As that is done, you are able to get your items and then head on back. Unless there was anything else.
Oh man, Eileen is so happy. Pockets are lighter. She's got a nice little hill giant's potion of strength.
Mm-hmm.
She's pretty good.
Yep. Anyone that drinks that will have their strength turn to 21. I believe for a minute?
An hour.
An hour? Okay, it's an hour. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a minute or an hour. I couldn't remember. All right. Then with that, is anyone else doing anything in the morning, or are we just going straight to training?
Can I make my Arcana roll for my shield?
Yes, please. Please do.
I just kind of want to sneak in that free meal. No, I'm kidding.
Blue water in. It's like,
Profiting off
oh,
of my fucking...
someone paid?
Actually, nah,
Hell
fuck
yeah.
it. Why not? Why not profit off that free meal? Fuck it. I was gonna go there for breakfast anyway.
Those are for the soldiers.
I'm a soldier.
Are we not fighting?
That is plural. You are one of them. You get
Yeah,
one
and
breakfast,
they'll-
and then you can pay the rest on
and-
your own meal.
And they'll still get it. I'm just gonna have my meal.
I swear to God, if you use up to 10 gold of that, I will murder.
I'm not using 10 gold. Come on
I'm
now,
just,
fuck
for
that.
some reason, Amaris has become one bite from Ned's Declassified. Let me just get one bite.
Nah, I'm not that much of an asshole, alright? Like, I'm not doing that shit.
All right. As
I'm gonna get 2 servings.
Oh my god!
Ooh. As you take your 2 servings, previously paid for anyways by Eileen, as she had already put up the 10 gold, automatically making it much easier for you. Actually, it was 10 gold, right?
10 gold.
10 gold. Yeah, that's enough for 100 meals. So that's fine. All right. With that, as you take up 2 out of the 100, leaving 98 for the rest of the people, you. Oh, you're gonna hear about that. You eventually make your way out
No.
over. With the 26, you're gonna hear about that. Now, as you make your way out over towards your place, we're gonna start with you, the Arcana check, Akadev, with a 17. You have 2 more secured shields, barely, but they are working just as you intended. They don't have the thorn bonus though.
That's fine.
With the 17 from earlier and the 17 now, yeah.
That's
all
all
right.
good. As long as it works.
They are functional, yes. Oh God, excuse me. Sorry, it's been raining in Valaki. I'm getting a cold. All right. So,
You can turn off the rain.
what are you talking about? Hold on. Let me just see. Is there a button for that? Let me just. Hey, yo! Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. All right. Anyways, as the rain continues. As the rain continues on for the day, it is going to be a little bit of a rainy training session. So fair warning about that to the lot of you. Amaris, you arrive with the 3 ladders kind of still set up from the rest of your crew. Are you gonna? What are you going to train today? Since you already did the preparation and the like setup, launch to the crew.
Well, first I wanna talk to him.
Okay. You gather them
Sounds
around the buildings and the trees.
right. Just gonna kind of gather them around, making sure that they're all on dry, and just like and say, "All right, um, You guys did pretty well. Like even with just the one day of really hammering in that I've been with you, you guys have managed to improve significantly. And with that, you deserve my praise. However, let's not get too ahead of ourselves with that. As as the day is coming through, I do want to more so I want to get to know all of you just a little bit as since we are going to be together for this journey and I to be honest, I barely know the lot of you. This is going to be a rough endeavor, and I know I said that I wanted you all to hate me at the end of this. Still partially want this to be the case, but I also want to make sure that, well, this sort of camaraderie that you all have still remains for at least each other at the end.
There's just some kind of like nods, but then like people just kind of look around, and there's kind of a moment where it's like, well, wait, who goes first, and so on and so forth, until a woman kind of steps forward and she just kind of takes her foot up, plants it on the ground, and you see her just kind of flex both of her muscles before she says, Roxandrana! As you recognize the woman still from the previous ladder exchange that you had, or with both Thorn and Morrow from behind your abode, as she just kind of like flexes out. I'm I'm big, I'm bad, and you know I can climb ladders fast. She just kind of goes through.
Yes, yes, for sure. It's good to see you. Hopefully we can get a little bit more proper wrestling matches going on. The sudden appearance in that one we had was quite an experience, to be honest.
It was cut short. She just kind of keeps like Johnny Bravoing it.
Just like okay. Well, glad you were the first to stand up, but who wants to go next?
And they all just kind of start like lining it down one by one as you hear there's as some of them kind of go through. Some of them are just like Hans, local farmer. I haven't been doing much since the winter has been here, but good with my hands. I've repaired a couple of roofs. It's why I joined the ladder team. You know, like so on and so forth. As it goes to another, just like uh, Lavinia, um, I'm here because well, like some of you also deal with roofs. I'm a tiler. I am the reason many of your homes are still ship-shape to this rain. As she just kind of looks out. There's still like there is still because a lot of them are just kind of like looking because a lot of them do know each other, so they're just kind of like trying to go to you for it. So some of them are just kind of like, "Yeah, I don't know what I should say besides this. There's very few Rux and Joranas who are just like, oh yeah, I want to talk about me, that kind
Yeah,
of thing.
it's fine. They're just kind of she's just listening through and just
Mhm,
once it gets to the last after the last person, it's just like,
mhm.
all right.
And that's how I lost Toe.
I don't know how to respond to that properly, so I'm gonna do what I've always been taught and just move onwards from there.
Makes
Um,
sense.
last but not least, I'll 'cause you all already know at least my name and our group, but at least for me personally, um, I am absolutely horrible when it comes to any form of talking in any form. Um, you
There's a
get
slight
me,
chuckle.
you get me into a conversation. I guarantee you, I will make it awkward with the first sentence that I speak. However, I was also trained in the art of not necessarily military, but in the art of taking things down and getting tasks done. So I like to think that that is what is allowed me to speak with you all currently, as if I had to come to each of you individually, like I said, I'd be terrible at that small talk. However, with all of that being said, I do feel like I've gotten to know you all at least a little bit. I know that I will, even after all this is done, I will not be, well, someone who is from Valaki. I know that that is never going to be the case. I never assumed that I was one of you, but I do want to get along with you all. Make sure that all of this, after all this is said and done, you all will make it back. That's why I wanted to hammer in, especially the latter portion, as the faster you get these on, which means the faster that people can get out, which means the faster they can do their best to defend, so that way no one hurts each, no one will dies. Probably of course, if you let other people know that this is the most important job, they'll probably tell you otherwise. But in terms of the actual getting up, getting those ladders set up, I feel as though that is the most important. As if we don't get those set up, shit is going to hit the fan. Currently, it's raining right now, so I do want to focus less on the latter portion, as I feel as though we've gotten that done smoothly, and more so try to work on that endurance, as we're going to be marching ourselves down to marching ourselves down to the castle. And all of you are working people, but we're going to see how well your endurance goes in terms of actually jogging in the rain. I hope you all brought something to keep yourselves dry.
Many of them are just kind of wrapped up and set up as it was already kind of ready. So many of them are just kind of they got on like kind of heavier clothes as it has been raining. The rain won't stop us.
That's what I like to hear. We're gonna go for a jog around Valaki.
Outside the walls?
No, no, of course not. We're not risking that. We're going to do it inside the walls.
Okay.
All right. In case if everyone's ready, let's go. I'll lead, as I'm just gonna start jogging.
All right. Then in this case, I will say if you're going to just kind of keep them going, keep with their endurance up, your endurance needs to match. So I'm gonna have you do a con check. But you are a very active person, so I'll give you. Do you have con as a saving throw?
No.
Then I'll give you +2 only.
Sounds good. Let's see how well I can do with the Oh, 22.
Pretty good. 22 in total. You are able to more than keep up with your regimen here as you just kind of run on through, kind of just giving this fair paced jog kind of with everybody as you're just kind of going and keeping this consistent pace. You do a lap around. It takes you more than you'd think because once again, Valaki itself is nearly like a mile or too long. So going around on all the edges, you do pass by some of the crew. You will have to go around when you get around this wall. As there's a lot of training aimed at the wall in the first place, but First lap's over, and about 30 minutes go by, and then so on and so forth as you just keep kind of like doing these kind of laps, and they're actually fairly intense. Many of the people are kind of falling behind now, trying to keep up pace with you, but there are some people up at the front who aren't doing too bad. I'll roll for the crew. Okay, yeah, and it isn't until maybe about the third lap of jogging where you've lost well over half of your people.
Yeah, we're gonna stop at the after the like at the third lap going. All right, we're gonna take a break right here. We've
3 people fall into the mud. And like as you say, to stop right here, take a break.
all right, it's a good job. Managed to get a good jog in. Everybody rest up. We'll start the next one in about 10-15 minutes.
Some people
Hey.
start throwing up.
Remember when I said that you all hate me at the end of this? I wasn't joking about that.
What if I hate you already?
Great! That's the spirit. All right, 50 minutes.
All right. Well, with that, you have a you have a crew of people who are building up their endurance as best as they damn can. I will say within the time for what you have here, let me see. Yeah. Unfortunately for them, they just need a little bit more. But you are
I'll extend it out for them.
No, I mean they do within the hours that you have within the first hour training.
That's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna need a little bit more. So it won't be until after the lunch break where you can increase their endurance so that they are not going to get exhausted at all from anything to occur, and they are not going to get tired. Both, I'll say, climbing up for a factor too. But yeah, let me see. Sorry, just double checking something.
No worries. Like I said,
Okay.
these people are gonna hate me at the end of this.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that's the case.
With that though, I would say your training is done there. Is that good?
Yeah,
That
that's
Gucci
good.
with you? Perfect. Okay. Oknev. Oknev, are you there?
Is muted.
You're muted, my child.
Charles.
Albino.
Mr. Oxygen himself.
I'll say he's not here.
I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here.
Okay, there you go. There you go. I'm up.
What's going on?
It is your turn to choose how you wish to help your students.
All right. Should I focus on pushing the cart, y'all, or something else?
Well,
Whatever you want.
What else do they need?
They
What are
didn't
they
finish
missing?
learning. They didn't finish with the pushing the cart thing. They needed that for another time. But you gave them the confidence, and then you also did a charge strategy for the push. But you didn't do anything for the cart yet.
All right. So
But it's
we're
not
gonna
about-
do one more cart day, like
Uh-huh.
half an hour cart day, and then the last 4 hours, I'm gonna show them the ultra special move.
Hey ho.
Yeah.
All right. Cart day, last day, if you wish. I will say, are you doing anything special, or is it continuing off?
I'm gonna sit on the cart and become like a big creature to make it heavy, so they get used to like the weight of pushing the cart fast.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna do that 3 times.
All right. Then I will just say once again an Arcana roll, if you could.
Okay,
'Cause
Captain.
This is their still training here.
They have to get. Who's gonna push up carts? And kind of bullshit, you know.
Sure.
But like more of an animal sound, since I'm gonna have to be a big F animal.
Mm-hmm. Any preference of animal, or are you just like?
What's a large animal that I can be that like won't destroy the cart?
Ironically, if you wished, you could technically be a horse, to add a little bit of weight there. But I mean, if you're trying to like be a big animal that doesn't destroy the cart, I mean,
I never asked this.
Uh-huh.
and this is just a weird thing for me to ask all of a sudden. Where's Horse Girl in all this?
Do you want to look for her?
I just want to know if Horse Girl is like in one of the platoons, because I don't want to turn into a horse.
She's not in your death march, if that helps.
That does help,
No.
Yo, bro, go find her, bro.
brother. No.
Go
Give me-
find her, bro. You love her, bro.
Give me a perception check.
What?
Give me a perception check, just because you just
okay.
have that you just have that urge right before you transform. Right before you transform, as you're looking through, you just
Well, that's
see.
my Arcana. What's my Arcana roll? That's my Arcana roll.
What's your perception?
I'm rolling now. My bad.
Well, it's 13 plus whatever your perception is.
Oh.
Oh no, wait. Wait, it's 4 plus whatever your perception is. Sorry.
Jesus Christ. Let me. Yeah. So 4 plus 3, 7.
The 12 total.
I guess.
Because he used an ancient knowledge with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that too.
Okay.
I was gonna use it for Arcana. So that's so.
Would you have done it with perception?
Not really. I don't care that
Okay.
much.
All right, within a 7. Then, as you kind of just turn to a horse and just kind of like rest down so you don't fall off the cart, so that they can have a little bit extra weight to push it, because you do add a bit of pounds to it. You just hear from the side as a horse, just because your ears are kind of like used to it. You just kind of hear a whistle of like a. As you just hear as you just hear that, and you see a wave of a woman who's carrying a large pail bucket of water to some people. As she just kind of passes by and just gives you a quick wave.
Shit.
And she just kind of gives you a wink as she just kind of continues on out. I see you haven't forgot me. As she just continues on with her pail of water, not towards you, but you suddenly feel a chill up your spine, and for some reason your instincts almost you immediately just lift your hind legs up and just kick out in a sense of panic.
Yes. Okay. So, just gonna look towards the sky, right? In my head. Ophelia, it was a moment of weakness. I promise you.
Oh my god.
Thunder crackles the sky. As your crew pushes through in the rain, did you roll your earlier?
Now roll my Arcana.
Okay, roll your Arcana now, please. Thank you.
Okay, and this is with ancient knowledge. Wabuski!
Oh my god, I'm coughing real bad now. Okay, 19. That is more than enough.
Let me lucky that. I need this to be good for the people.
Oh, I mean, okay. Damn.
Okay, so 28 plus 5.
Yeah, that is a 33. With a 33, you are more. Go ahead.
We're going to get this cart. We're going to push these damn cars.
Yeah. With a 33, you are more than capable enough to end up adding enough weight and giving them enough strength training to now just manage to push on through with this. Not only have you done so to kind of like bolster up their strength and just their general like aptitude to moving this, but I'd say with a 33 added on to your previous score, that is enough to actually land 2 points into it. So, I will mark a +2 to the push instead of a +1. All right, fair enough now. And that will lead you to your lunch. Who, as you're going to lunch, you see that there's a little extra stack of hay that was left nearby for consumption. You choose to ignore it, I'm assuming, and go on to your way away from this place, hopefully farther away to where she won't spot you again.
Yeah. But I did remember something. I do owe lunch to the maid, actually.
Okay. Fair enough. Do you want to get lunch from the Blue Water Inn and bring it over to her, or what do you wish to do?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, easy enough. You can get a bit of a meal as you head on over. She kind of stops you at the door. She kind of spots you, and as she goes, "The big one's still not allowed."
I know. You'll stay outside. Am I allowed in?
You need to come in?
I've got 2 plates. Unless you want to eat both of them yourself.
I'd love to, thanks. As she goes to grab both of them for a second before she just like lets go. Come on in.
Yeah, come on in.
Wait, is that seriously for me?
I said I owed you lunch, yeah?
Oh, you did. Oh, wait, is that yours too? And she points out over to the side, and you look as she kind of points out over towards Mr. Shieldy. But as you just look closer for a second, you see just kind of resting underneath the arm of Mr. Shieldy, it seems like he's also carrying a cat. And you recognize this cat as the one that had the message earlier that kind of like snuggled up to you outside of St. Andrew's Church from earlier.
Does it have another message, or is this like chilling?
You look around, it's just chilling.
That's that's mine too, technically.
Well, he is welcome in. He cannot go into the foyer. That is where the birds are.
I had a feeling.
Mm-hmm. Not the foyer, the trophy room.
I'll just give a whistle to the cat if it wants to come in.
Honestly, it just kind of sticks with Mr. Shieldy.
Okay, they're chilling out there.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll give you something to give it back when you go. Thanks for the food.
Thanks for taking the food, I guess. You can just he's gonna hand it over to her.
She just kind of grabs it.
Do you want to sit, chat, eat?
Do you?
They got time.
Okay. I was supposed to eat anyways. I suppose I can take a 5-minute break. Here, and she just kind of points over to the stairs, just at the front there. And she
Sure.
just kind of takes a seat down. So why did you punch me when you first saw me?
Ah, my God.
You said you wanted to talk. I don't know much about you. That's what I know.
So again, sorry, panic. Didn't want, you screaming super loud, waking everyone up in the house, and then us getting caught. That was my fault. That was I should have spoken rather than act on impulse. I do apologize for that. And I assumed you guys were all buddy buddy with Vargas, which was
no.
very.
I was here for Lydia.
Mm-hmm. I realize that now. So I do apologize for. I try to do as gently as possible, but that doesn't sound right either. As you know, I've never just attacked someone the second they wake up anymore.
I was the first?
Surprisingly, yeah. Wait.
Surprisingly?
Okay. Well,
Oof.
surprisingly, okay. Let's start over. Before all of this, I didn't really know much. Memories are hazy, so maybe not the first, but you're the first I felt bad about, really bad about, that I know of.
Persuasion check. Do you blame her?
No, I feel like I mean this with the bottom of my heart. I kind of want disadvantage, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
Natural one.
Yeah, you know what? Let me just lucky that. Or do I want to take it for the story?
Wants disadvantage, uses lucky.
Do you want? Hey man, take.
That is your
You
third
want-
natural one this session.
Yeah, maybe I really need my computer back. I'm use lucky, and if rolls, if rolls that one again, let the world know.
34.
Jesus, that one's right there.
I believe you.
So,
Not honored to
what
be the
about
first,
you?
but I believe you.
Fair. What about you? if if we do all this, save your people, you guys will be free, hopefully. What's the first thing you want to do if you get out of here?
Get out of where?
Barovia.
I don't want to get out of Barovia.
Okay, then let me ask, what if when you free a Strahd, what's the first thing you want to do?
I don't really think I'd change much. She just kind of like, you see her contemplate for a second. She kind of twirls some of the porridge that she kind of has, and just kind of like spins it in her spoon before she just takes another bite of it. I think I'm pretty happy where I'm at.
I think before I would have argued with you or something like that, but I'm starting to understand the contentness and something quiet.
Yeah. It's not that quiet here, but it's good company.
Good people.
Very good people. The best.
I just wanted to say thank you for always being on Lydia's side. She's been such a joyful presence for my friends. And
Go ahead. Go ahead.
go on. Oh, and no, she only could get there through your support.
First off, she's like that for everybody. I just want you to know. Second, thank you as well. Many of you have been a bit of an extra light for her at times, especially recently when she needed it. Something that even I wasn't able to help her with. So I appreciate you all. I don't appreciate being punched in the face, and while I may come off as distant because of it, I'm glad you understand, and I'm even more glad that you feel bad. But once again, I'm just happy as long as Lydia's happy.
Mm-hmm. Would it make you feel better if you punched me in the face?
She cocks her arm up and goes for a swing. Are you dodging?
No, I would say just a note. I might like it. I might not. Just letting you know that in advance.
You get just a note. I might before. You don't feel a connection.
Oh.
You kind of slowly open up one eye as you kind of winced, and then you just feel a slap across your cheek.
Okay.
Element of surprise is better.
That's fair. Fair.
Mhm.
So, even Steven?
Who's Steven?
It's like a term. I don't know if you're messing with me.
Am I?
I'm
We're
gonna
even.
say we're even.
We're even.
I won't take up too much of your time. You got to deal with a bunch of
Kids?
Wasn't gonna say brats. I was gonna say brats, but in like a a loving way.
Fair warning. Those brats are very keen, very perceptive, can hear very well, and well, I just say they have a balloon full of porridge right above your head. Now, as she says that, and then looks up. You want to do a dexterity saving throw?
I kind of want. I'm just gonna let it happen.
All right. You blink and close your eyes in preparation for it, and then nothing happens as you hear kind of a shuffling of a plate. Man, you're too easy. You look back up, there's no kids, there's no nothing.
You're fun. You're fun.
Hey, thank you. I'm also clever, so I'll accept this once again this even. I accept this as a truce, but I've still got my eyes on you, all right? And that's only because I care about Lydia. All right?
Trust me, of all the people here, Lydia's the one person I would never prank. She very lovely, but also strangely intimidating in a weird way.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Remembering when he was gonna stab Lydia because he fucking stare.
Yeah, the first time. Yeah. I honestly love that about her. And she became even more intimidating when she learned how to, well, when she learned a little bit of stuff from the streets of Valaki from me. As she just kind of looks at you, and now as you're just kind of as you're kind of listening and paying attention to this, you remember when Lydia kind of was like keeping you on edge, emotionally, that like a few nights ago when you were here, and now you're looking and you're thinking about the balloon, you're thinking of everything, you're like, oh wait, there's some similarities, and you're like, oh god.
Oh, awesome. Fair.
Mm-hmm. So, with that, thank you for lunch. I appreciate it. And I'm glad we came to an understanding.
Same. Also, I might need to take those plates back to the Blue Water Inn.
Oh, please do. The rain should soak them up for you, so no need. Grilsha, by the way. She puts
Grisha.
out-
Grilsha.
Grilsha.
Grilsha. Good name.
Thank you.
And I will take the plates, and because I did not want them to drop, as she had pricked me twice, and I cannot let that go.
You were transforming her?
Cat.
Into a cat?
And
Okay. What's your DC?
18, because I'm in methodical mode.
As you do so, the arm immediately starts to grow hair suddenly, and then claws for a second as she pulls back. What are you? As she shoots it back out, and it fizzles.
Hell no.
What did you?
One second. Hell no.
Hell no! As she. All right, roll initiative. As she also, as you look at you look at the stolen that. Oh, okay. All right,
Bro, we still have everybody's mornings to get through, motherfucker.
All right.
It's fine. 8.
Oh hell! As immediately she shrinks down.
Kids, I got you a new pet.
Let's see. A 14 does not hit you as you are clawed and attempt to be bite at the legs. before you just kind of get back out. A few kids kind of come out, just kitty, kitty, as you just hear, and you use this time to just sneak out and get out as quick as you can. Wow.
No, they're not calling the kids, are they?
Huh?
They're not calling the kids, are they?
They don't seem to be currently clawing at the kids. They just kind of like run to the side, and as the kids are starting to come by, you rush out the door, and the cat tries to rush through the door and get you before you close it. But you manage to just lock it and then just go. Well, not lock, but close it down.
All right, I'm just going to start walking. Give it a few more seconds. A few more. Drop the spell.
Okay, all right. Fair enough. As you get on out, you just hear a very muffled from the back because you are now fairly far away. just shot out in a direction.
I just kind of they can't see me, but I'm just gonna stick my tongue backwards towards them and keep walking.
All right, fair enough. With that, you go back, and that is your lunch. Let's see.
I love being a stinker.
Ain't I a stinker? All right. Thorn, you're next. Or
Okay.
Thorn, Eileen, are you two going to be training together today, or is it separate today now?
Separate.
Yeah.
Got it. At least from Thorn's perspective.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Thorn, what is your training regimen for the day?
He's gonna get everybody lined up.
Okay.
In like a horizontal formation, kind of a parade formation. And he's gonna talk to him for just a second. And once everybody's in a good position. How many people are in this group again?
In this one's over 200 people. I believe it was 230-ish is what you were able to ascertain.
Okay.
Could be wrong, but I need to double check. But
Okay.
go ahead. Yeah.
Thorn's gonna stand up in front of everybody where he and Eileen like talked yesterday, and he's gonna say, "All right, yesterday you dealt with an enemy at a higher position than you, something that more than likely you will have to deal with once we siege the castle. However, our specialty is going to be fighting people on the same ground. Now, I'm going to point at the first person in like the front left.
Mm-hmm.
You're one. Everybody else going down this line, count off a number. And I'll wait for everybody to count until
4,
everybody
3,
has
4.
gotten like all the way through and has a number. All right, remember your numbers. And now, split in half, right down the middle.
There's a big like waiting because also as even people had to count down, not everyone's fully educated. So there is a kind of a mix for it. There's a lot of help and takes a little bit more time than you would assume for a lot
That's
of people.
fine.
But yeah.
He's just gonna split them in the middle. All right. You, everybody on this side, is gonna have a formation on this side of the plaza. The rest of you over on that side, on the right. Now, you're all gonna have war games again, same as yesterday, but fighting each other. The trick of today, though, is whenever I scream out a number, if it is your number, you are going to fall to the ground. You're dead, injured, whatever you want to be. You can be whatever you want to be in this moment. And for the rest of you, this will cause your formations to falter. You need to improvise quickly. On the battlefield, any weakness, especially in the front line, can make you fall apart in an instant. You need to realize what's going on, have your spatial awareness, and pick up the slack where it falls. For those of you that are on the ground, protect yourselves, stay out of the way of people as much as possible. And for those of you who are still up, do not help anyone on the ground. There'll be time to help the wounded and there'll be time to tend to the dead. It is not in the middle of combat. So you are going to be having to fight around the bodies of those who fall around you. Got it?
As there's just a cacophony. There's a quick pause, but there eventually is a cacophony of got it after like a first like initial 3, and then followed through with multiple people.
All right. Again, remember your numbers. If you don't, or if I'm feeling mean, I will walk up and I will tap you with the blade of my sword. I will not hit you, I will tap you, and that signifies that you are down. Everybody get into positions. When you're ready, we'll begin.
All right. With this training, I would assume that this, at least in the regard, is them adapting, even if their numbers are dwindling, to just kind of keep the line going. So I would
It,
assume that this is. Go ahead.
it's adapting, but it's also having them keep their wits about them, even while like people are falling around them, so they're not like oh and panicking in the heat of the moment.
Then
It's
I'll
to
focus.
it's to keep that it's to keep their focus.
Then I'll focus this on a fear strength. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Then give me, in this regard here, I would say strength plus 2, because once again, this is training that you're familiar with.
Mhm.
Plus athletics, I'd say, continuing this pattern. This is because of your soldier background. Are you
So
able to do it with these? Go ahead.
athletics. So do you want me to just roll athletics
Athletics
plus
+2.
2?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So just plus 2 to this then. That's a nat 1. God damn.
Nice.
You know what? Oh wait. It doesn't work like that, does it? Damn it.
Oh,
I
you're
was
thinking
gonna
of saving
I
throw?
was no, I was gonna
Indomitable?
indomitable that, but it's a
Yeah.
saving throw, so I can't.
It is not, unfortunately. Yeah. As people have been kind of getting comfy into their positions, they have been realizing now that adapting to this is real bad when certain members are like down wise. They're learning that teamwork is much more effective. Or sorry, not teamwork is much more effective. That the whole team is much more effective when everyone is doing their job, and even one person kind of missing is kind of hard for them to switch into because someone has to try to fill the role or something in the regard, and they're kind of losing their focus into it. You have to kind of correct plenty of people around, and this training exercise did not go as well as you had hoped.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're
Mine's
gonna
still
need to use
13,
this in the day.
but yeah.
Yeah, 13 is still 13. 13 is good. It's just not as good as it could have been for you. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. You could break into lunch. There is actually a quick pause that you have to do because someone actually like really hurts their leg for a minute and it has to be tended to for a bit.
That's
But,
fine.
yeah. All right.
Then I'll just do what I did before. Wait at the gate for Aileen.
I will say, before that, about 2 hours into the practice, you kind of hear a ruckus going off on in a little bit of the distance in your group, in your grouping at least. It's hard to kind of like point out, but you just hear just kind of like a struggle kind of going through when you told everyone to stop for a moment.
Check it out.
As you go through, there seems to be two individuals that are kind of scruffing it out a little bit and still kind of like in grapple locks, and it seems to be like that two women are kind of like in this case as you are just kind of approaching.
Gonna watch for a second. What's going on? Are they saying anything? What's happening?
Let me go! As you just hear from one of them, it's like, no, this is what you deserve, you bitch! As she just kind of gives a quick thrust, and you see she pushes this other girl out, and she goes nearly 10 feet and falls into the mud, like kind of backing onto the hands. And you now recognize that the girl that just got pushed is Namira.
Is the other girl like advancing on her?
Yeah, she starts walking towards after she pushes her out 10 feet. She starts walking throughout the mud, and you see she just kind of pulls to the side.
I'll step in
She's
the
holding
way.
on to like kind of a club.
Yeah.
What?
I should be asking you that. What's going on?
We're training. Like you asked.
I guess you didn't hear the stop.
Yes, I didn't.
So what's going on?
She kind of spits over to the side.
Oh, cute. Answer me. What's happening here?
We don't need her in our group. That's what's happening here. She can go off to somebody else's.
Why is that?
Because she's not pulling her weight.
Looks at Namira. Helps her up. Namira, what do you have to say about that? Why does she think that you're not pulling your weight?
You see just kind of like her mouth's just kind of opening up, but she's just not like fully like getting everything out there. She's not like speaking up.
You can say your piece.
Because she hates me.
Why does she hate
Hates you? No.
Quiet. Quiet. Amira, say your piece. Why do you think she hates you?
Her brother was in the stockades. Yeah, the one you got killed.
That's what this is about? Turns back towards the other girl. What's your name?
Clavida?
Lavita?
Yes.
You're attacking Namira because your brother was killed in the stockades. The same stockade that she was held in.
Same stockades that she got out of. And, mind you, stuck everyone else in.
And how did she stick them in? She may have gotten out, but please enlighten me on how she put them in.
She could have stayed with the rest, or maybe she could have worked something out to get everyone else out instead of just herself.
Oh. Okay. I see where this
She
is
chose to
going.
be selfish and get out of there on her own. She didn't do anything for anyone else. She didn't do anything for any of the children, any of the men and women there, and nothing for Velasco! As she rushes over back
I
towards
shove
Namira.
her back in the mud.
Okay.
I just like palm her in the chest.
Athletics check, because she's enraged. She's
That's
just
fine.
going through.
22.
22. You beat her just by a little bit as you just push her back in.
You want to try all that again? With any sense of realism here, Clavita? Where were you? Huh? Why didn't you get your brother out? Why didn't you help the kids? Because I'll tell you, Clavita, I was there. I tried to help them. The gods came down on me like a swarm of fucking locusts because all of these people that I've seen in these crowds, in other crowds, was throwing rocks, was spitting because kids were in there. Your brother was in there. Nobody was helping those fucking people. So I don't want to hear from you that you think she is at fault when she figured out a way out of there herself. Vargas and Isaac are to blame for everybody who was in those stockades. Strahd is to blame for those who died. If you're gonna turn your anger on anybody, point it on the man in the fucking sky. If you're gonna turn it on your fellow person, then you're gonna fall in battle, and your blood is gonna stain the steps of Castle Ravenloft, and you'll be a forgotten fucking memory, Clavita, like your brother. Now, do you want to fight for him? Do you want to make what happened to him right? Do you want to take your revenge on the person that actually got your brother killed, or do you want to sit here and squabble in the fucking mud like a child? Because there's a house full of children that we can send you to right now. We can get you some toys and some food, and you can sit there on your ass and do nothing. But I'll be damned if I have this squabble within my ranks. You will get people killed.
You see that as kind of the rain is going on, she's just kind of sniffling through, as in just this rage has turned into just this angry sorrow. She's still just kind of like letting it go. And before that, you just kind of feel just kind of hand onto your arm for a moment. If I could change what happened, I would. I'm sorry. But he's right. Please. There's just kind of a moment. that she just kind of grits onto her teeth, and you can just see she even bites part of her lip, and you can see that blood is even beginning to kind of pour from the wound there.
Sorry.
Excuse me. I can't do this today. I'm sorry.
Lavina, I'm sorry about your brother. The lives that were lost in the stockades were a tragedy that none of us wanted. The only people that didn't give a shit about it were Isaac and Vargas, who have since been dealt with. But what I said stands true, that the only people that are to blame for that situation are those who are already dead and the man that you are training to kill. Namira already said it. If she could have changed the outcome, she would have. Survivor's guilt is real. And sometimes you're faced with choices that are either bad or worse. There's not a good outcome. People might not have cared or given a second thought to some of the people in the stockades, whether they were kids, your brother, Namira, whoever was populating the place for years before we got here. But that doesn't mean that anybody wanted them to die. They were looking for an outlet, something to vent frustrations. How'd you feel when your brother was locked up in there, while he was alive?
Helpless.
Right. Because if you tried to do anything, what would have happened?
I would have been there with him.
Exactly. Or worse. You all know how Isaac was. The lengths that he would go to for nothing. It would have ended up the same situation it was. The shitty situation is despite me yelling at you all, those were the feelings that I had when I originally got here. Some broken sense of self-righteousness that didn't help anybody. The reality of it was, nobody could have done anything. The situation was set up how it was. Those who got out, and those who didn't. That happened, and nothing can change that. Taking this out on Namira, fighting in the midst of all this when you're preparing for one of the biggest things to ever happen in the history of Barovia, it's not going to help. But Namira takes that guilt with her wherever she goes. I know that. She wants to take it to Strahd's front door. You might not have liked the fact that your brother didn't make it out. But think if you were in that position and you died, and your brother was the one standing here. Was he the type of person that would have taken this fight to Strahd? For you?
She just kind of looks down into the dirt but nods solemnly.
He's gonna hold out a hand to her. I'm rough, and I'm an asshole. I get that. But this is because I want you all to stay alive. It's because I want you to learn this lesson. I wanted to stick with you, and I'm not going to be able to do that by being the nicest guy out here. Stand up. Take your place amongst the ranks again. You and Namira don't have to become best friends, but being comrades in arms is good enough. Fight for what really matters here. Not for what happened to the sins of two long dead men.
She takes her hand and kind of slowly sets herself back up. I'm sorry. I'll make up for it.
Is she saying that to me or to Mira?
To you.
He'll just shake his head. Don't apologize to me. I just blew up on you. You don't need my forgiveness. Work with Namira. She's the one that you need to get along with. I won't be there on the battlefield with you guys. I'm clearing the way ahead with the rest of the Talons. It's going to be you two that you look to each other for, not me in between. You're going to have to rely on each other to get yourselves out of this and back home.
Namira just kind of holds her own hand out. It takes a second, but she does at least kind of reach out and just kind of grab her hand as they both walk back in a line to their own ranks. But before Namira just kind of turns around and just mouths thank you to you.
Nod. And just nod at her and go back to where he was.
Okay. As your training continues, this small blip definitely did take some time out, but it was probably for the better. All right. As you deal with that, we are going to go over to Morrow. Morrow, your training for the day. Are you? You said you wanted to continue on a combo for your side in your session for your Vanguard. Morrow.
Yep.
Okay. So, what exactly is your combo? How do you wish to proceed and do it?
So, particularly, right? Because I've been thinking about this. It's one thing to like. It's one thing to like. I've teaching them interception, and I've taught them, crusher in a sense, like, because like I'm trying to teach them like one, battlefield control,
Mm-hmm.
and two, how sort of controlling where the enemies are going for other people.
Mm-hmm.
So my plan actually today, right, is one, for the first half I'm going to discuss strategy and formations. Hey, best spots to use interception, how and whatnot. Go over these things with these guys, and then like during lunch I was going to talk with Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
uh and I was going to have them, like, because I'm sure we have target practice. I was going to have them practice like have one person standing next to a target, and then maybe somebody shoots an arrow, and then practice them using interception live on ranged attacks,
On the
and
second
sort
half.
of moving, yeah, in the second
Got it. Got
half.
it. Got
And
it.
the goal is to have them sort of be able to understand, hey, this is, and then I was gonna do the same thing with the others, where just spend maybe like an hour going to each person, seeing how they move, and going through like, and and teaching them and showing them, hey, this is a spot you can be. This is a spot where you can be very good. Where you
Okay.
can be very good protecting people and yourself and whatnot. So that's the
You're
goal.
trying to train them AC wise then, just protective based.
Yes.
Like to keep them. Okay. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. All right. Then in that regard, this is going to be you have proficiency in shields, right? Yeah, you do. But this is going to be still towards your nature and your ability, but this isn't something specific that you know of. So I'm just going to have this be an athletics check roll for you
Yes.
as you are teaching them these different tactics and different ways to kind of position themselves and more so keep themselves in line to both take blows easier and much more importantly to block or defend blows
Uh,
and kind of getting them prepped for the later half of the training that is going to be today.
yeah. And then I'm also right. I'm
Mm-hmm.
sort of gonna be speaking,
Mm-hmm.
but I kind of want my voice to sound like Gabriel.
Ah, so just a little bit deeper, shorter sentences, just
Yeah,
the beats of
that is the goal.
information. Okay,
Like
okay,
I've lived through Gabriel. I've seen him train people,
okay.
right? So
All
like I'm sort
right.
of taking that mentality, and I'm gonna be extra tough today, because at the end of the day, oh, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about that. They were asking about plates, but
Oh, you're good.
I'm sort of gonna have Gabriel be talking through me, and I'm going to use his battlefield experience as not only as like a leader, but like essentially as Strahd's like right hand man,
Mm-hmm.
and sort of plan and give them the true and imbue that experience onto them in the short amount of time that we have.
Okay. Hmm. I will say, just to kind of embody, um, just to embody Gabriel, give me a performance check.
Oh, I don't perform.
But you have charisma.
I'm not charismatic.
19.
But that 19 though.
Okay. With that, I will add actually, yeah, I will add a +2 to your total roll at the end of this when you
All right.
roll that for the athletics one.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll the athletics.
Oh, hell yeah.
So that is a 25. As you begin to kind of like feel this through, you can actually feel Gavriel just kind of imbuing himself as well, as he just kind of begins kind of speaking where you are, noticing your patterns and trying to give you like the perfect mimic and just trying to go through. And he's kind of keeping second eyes and second watch, giving you like 2 eyes to view the battlefield. And he kind of feeds in some information from time to time as well. This gives you plenty of time to focus on everyone very, very, very carefully here. With this being the case, you actually have a pretty good chance of getting people to have 2 defense if you continue this pattern when the time comes. This is very good. But for right now, it's a guaranteed 1, but it's going to take the later half of training today.
All right.
All right. All right. That's that. Unless there's something else, because you said you wanted lunch, but you were going to do that with Eileen.
Yeah.
We want to talk with her. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to. Are you gonna talk with Eileen, Thorn,
Thorn and
Omar?
Eileen have plans at lunch.
I know, but I'm
Yeah.
just good to know that.
Yeah, I just I want to catch them and just talk with them real quick, see if I can
Okay.
get it.
Easy enough.
Get it discussed. I'm not trying to take up their.
All right,
Not trying
Eileen.
to get in their way.
All good. Eileen, what training are you doing today?
I feel like I was definitely missing something. Like I didn't do well on one day, and they have like another half of the day to finish it. I just don't remember what.
That's what you finished just with Thorn's practice, getting the dexterity up. So you got
Okay.
accuracy up and dexterity up.
Accuracy, dexterity.
Mhm.
Shit. You know what? I'm gonna do the teacher thing.
All right. What's the teacher thing?
I'm gonna huddle up my group, and I'm
All right.
gonna ask as Eileen. What would you like to learn that I can teach you?
Huh. You just hear like just kind of like a question kind of go over for a lot of them. Just like not fully knowing like what to ask. Uh and as just kind of like it's going through as all of them are just kind of like having this moment of just like I don't know. You do hear a voice just kind of speak up, a very familiar one, if I can. There it is, of Zoldar, as he just kind of says, "Well, me and the boys are going to continue the climbing, but maybe from what we saw when we went hunting with you, you're quite precise on getting vitals. Maybe showcase vital spots, increase damage per arrow."
Okay.
Everyone knows the head, but not everyone knows as he just kind of goes through across his big tummy, and before you hear, yeah, no one knows about the tummy.
Okay. Let's do an anatomy class, shall we? Who would like to volunteer?
as you say that, and everyone's like, "We're shooting at people, right?" Like, there's a bunch of like tense faces before someone you deliberately see that they get pushed forward. He would, as Soldar kind of turns to the side, and there's another push. Yeah, yeah, he would. As just Yevgeny follows up as the other five people just kind of go back towards the wall for their strength training. Um, as he just goes, me as it's just it's a I wouldn't say boy, but I would say a young gentleman, maybe about 20 years old, kind of a brown hair off onto the sides and the small like ponytail kind of bunched up in the back. He's got already kind of a three claw mark over at the cheek, but although what would seem like a rugged exterior for that, his stance and everything just is absolutely unimposing. He almost seems meek in that regard. Uh, which is contrary to the cool scar that he has. Maybe even a little wasted on him. But yeah.
All right.
Hi.
Hello. What's your name?
You could see he's just already rather just frazzled, and you realize you haven't really talked to him. You've just kind of talked, or sorry, you haven't talked with him. You've just talked to him. But
Yeah,
eventually,
the way Eileen trains is like she literally adjusts people's like positions without asking, you know?
you know, uh, D- D- Darzin,
Darzin?
Darzin, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. And because this is going to be a class, we're going to need some food and drinks. No alcohol. So,
Ah,
she's going to smile at that. Maybe a tea. All right, everyone. I need... and she's going to point at the two people who volunteered someone else to do it. I need you to pick up the snacks and drinks.
but we would, but we have all practice. This isn't really what we're doing. Yeah, we're not even on this class.
I didn't ask. I told you.
No. Come on, Evgeny. All right. As he just kind of like follows on through and just kind of keeps on going as they just walk off with a little bit of a grumble.
No alcohol.
It's wine. It's different.
She's gonna roll her eyes and look to the class. And basically, there's no target practice. We're literally learning about the body. But
All right.
with Eileen's knowledge of undead. So it's like if something would be
Yes.
like a different artery is positioned somewhere else on an undead person, like it's either on the legs, arms, you know, something like that. And I want
Yeah.
to efficiently teach a class.
Yeah, focusing that usually even a better spot because they will just die and bleed out. You don't always have to aim for the head. You have to aim for the guts because you just kind of want to tear some undead limb from limb, while some others you want to just kind of shoot over into the head like a skeleton because that's more mass and less chance of ribcage fracture only. But yeah, and so on and so forth. I will allow that. I will allow intelligence. And because you are teaching specifically because of undead, I believe you get expertise with that, correct?
I believe so when it comes to history.
And then I'll say when it comes to history,
Here, I
I don't know if
can ping it.
I don't know if I don't know if I want to make this medicine though. Technically, it's undead. It is anatomy though. I'll make this intelligence plus. I'll make this intelligence plus medicine plus. This is undead though. If you have it in medicine, you can double the expertise. And then +2.
Okay.
Do you have medicine or no?
I do not have medicine.
Do you not have medicine? Then I'll just turn the +2 into a +4.
Okay.
All right.
So
So
it's
into
this-
+4.
Okay. I'll just roll the medicine check. Ooh, come on now. Oh,
23. Good lord. Oh, +4, right?
So it's a +3 in medicine, and then if you give me a +4, then
Oh,
it's a
wait, wait, wait.
27.
Wait. You don't have proficiency in medicine, right?
No.
What's your in modifier?
Modifier? It's there. It's a +3.
Oh, is that int plus medicine? I thought that was wisdom. Yeah, that's wisdom.
Oh. Then
Yeah,
my
what's your
int is +3.
Okay, so same thing. So, 27?
Well, yeah. It's a 23 and then plus an extra 4, 27.
Easy enough. As you start marking off different points, you are focusing on like target priority and what to do with different kind of undead, what you might meet, what you might find when it comes to them. And just kind of giving different like focal points to spot on, because they already have good aim, but you're just trying to teach them all like this precise spots to really just take out as many as they can as quickly as they can, which is something that a lot of them didn't have. Some of them did have some of this for their hunting, but that was to take out as something that they can quickly and without harming the meat and so on and so forth. Undead, they don't really harvest the meat; they just try to like volley fire, and it's moving generally in a combat scenario rather than a hunting scenario. So that has been some of the training that you've been focusing on. But as you are going throughout the day, your teachings are actually rather insightful for many of these individuals here, as it's kind of going through, and you are definitely getting them a bit more trained in like precision, like eagle eye kind of like points and hits. But yeah, with that being said, food is brought back by both Yevgeny and Zoldar. No wine is brought as the message goes through. But with your passive perception, you can smell that they got a little boozed up before they came back. They didn't bring back wine. They just drank it out there.
Fucking bastards. And for the amount that they brought, how much was the food?
Um, uh, as at least for what they said, this was part of the food that was kind of given out for the army, because there is a small storage as they're trying to do as the Father Lucian has kind of like set aside a fair amount of food to just keep the training up and keep everyone like up in ship shape and fighting. Because this food is going to be needed to stand chance of for the army. And he pulled from the pile here. It's not like a feast, but it's snacks and stuff to get you through
All right.
for everybody. Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
So it didn't cost. Yeah, he got it from that pile essentially.
Sweet. And then after teaching, then I'll do like pop quizzes and test them,
All right, fair enough. I would say a couple hours into the teaching, I'd say you're probably doing it like near the trees or something like that, because it is raining.
Yeah.
And you're just trying to kind of get a little thing. You just hear Eileen.
I turn to the noise.
I'd say you're probably over at this kind of set of trees, and the call would be kind of over from this set of trees here. As you just kind of see a woman kind of dressed up in a bit of a drape. She's kind of covering up, kind of like a weather kind of poncho. You can kind of see her in the distance. She has kind of a little bit of a saggy face. She's maybe in her 40s. She has like white strand hairs kind of like going onto the side. There was probably blonde there, but either through stress or whatever it was, just kind of had gone down over the years. And as she just kind of like waves a hand over, you see one of her hands is kind of inside of the poncho, and she just kind of opens the poncho up, and she kind of reveals that she kind of has a little scroll on the inside, and she with one hand just kind of like, come over here.
Okay. You know what? Everyone grab a partner and test your knowledge on each other, okay? I will be right back. And thank you. And she'll point to, I forgot his name, but she says it. Okay. She is keeping
To Darzin.
Darzin.
Okay.
Thank you for your help, Darzin.
No problem.
All right. And then she'll go over to the lady.
All right. As you just kind of go over, hi, sorry, message from Father Lucian. He asked me to get it to you quickly. Oh, excuse me.
All
As
right,
she
thank you.
kind of pulls out the scroll, and just kind of is kind of under the tree. I didn't want it to get wet, so I wanted to stay here, but with everyone there, he said it was urgent. Here. As he as she passes you the scroll. Go ahead.
It's all right. Get dry, okay? Don't get a cold.
I have to pass on your message to him, so if,
Oh, I see.
yeah, yes,
I'll read it.
thank you. You open up the scroll then to read the message, and the moment you do, there is a slight pink flare that just shoots out from the scroll. Hold on. Okay. Your eyes kind of glaze over, and there's almost just kind of like a flash as you just suddenly feel very dizzy and disoriented. You hear a ring kind of in your ear. And as you open your eyes back up, the woman that you see over onto the side is looking directly at you as her eyes begin to glow red. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh,
What- what's up?
he's right in front of me, isn't he?
Actually.
Fuck.
We had it too good for too long.
This is where he turns around and is like, "Hi guys, it's me, Strahd."
21.
Oh my god, you're so good. What's happening? Actually, I just came back.
Your head begins to ring, though, and your roll gets subtracted by
Huh?
4, bringing you down to 17.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You can steal?
Well, she opened the scroll. Your head begins to glaze. Your eyes dart around as the world begins to feel cloudy and floaty. And suddenly, this woman in front of you, maybe you had a moment of worrisome panic or something that quickly alleviates. Actually, wait. No, you don't have alert. Never mind. As you have this moment for a second before it glazes over and you realize this woman is a trusted ally of yours. Absolutely someone you can trust, and you don't even know why in the first place you thought, even for a second, that you should doubt her. As her eyes glow red for a moment, they turn swiftly into a quick purple. Before she looks back at you and says, "Good. Easier than I thought. Now, you can go ahead and tell me, what is the meaning of this?"
Shit! Is it still the
She
woman?
pulls. It's still the woman, but you hear that voice now, and the eyes slowly reform and reshape into familiar ones that you have seen before. What is this? As he pulls out, or she pulls out a letter from her coat. A letter that you are very familiar with. One that you sent out to Strahd von Zarovich. One that stated that you learned who you were. The daughter of both Tatiana and Sergei.
The letter I wrote, it's true. I found out about it in the temple.
The temple.
Yes.
You found this at the temple. This knowledge. Who gave it to you?
It was the Lich. We restored his fogged memory and he informed us about this.
Memory. What are you talking about?
That
Your head begins to swirl a little bit more, and you feel something in your brain is fighting. Go ahead.
there are entities in place that made it happen to make you miserable. I saw them, and they spoke to me, but the Lich knew about it, so they took the soul in Tatiana and held it until the time was right.
But she was never pregnant.
She was.
You're lying.
I never lie to you. This is the truth.
Then why? The woman begins to hold her own head as you feel this sharp pain spike into your head as well. Make me wisdom saving throw, Eileen.
Oh, come on. Oh.
15. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening? Eileen, look at me.
She looks at her.
As just kind of your head kind of feels this fog for a moment, you look back. You just both are just kind of locked in. You can definitely tell that something is happening between you two that's unaffiliated with either of you.
If what you say is true, then you must have been fed lies.
She shakes her head no. They're not.
What is the name of these people? These people that keep me here. What are they? Why are they locking me away? What are they?
They
You feel
lock-
your head immediately begin to burst. Roll another wisdom saving throw.
Is her like nose starting to bleed a bit?
You don't need to check, but you could definitely feel something running down.
Oh, come on, pass.
They're souls of the old wizards. They feed off misery and hate and fear. And this place, it feeds them. It feeds off of everything that happened, especially by Strahd. I don't feel good.
You're fine. You're okay. You'll be fine.
As you begin to like feel almost faint, you feel yourself kind of falling down before you kind of feel the arms kind of just wrap around real quick.
Stay with me. Stay with me.
She looks at the woman's eyes.
As you do so, the eyes have just changed at this point. Even though they are kind of the still purple, and you were looking at it, they are Strahd's eyes, even originally if they weren't before. As she just kind of looks up through his voice, just you hear,
I know it. You can't keep me here. None of you. I don't care what you are. I don't care. I will get out. You hear me? Do you hear me?
as you just hear that kind of going through, you just hear some voices coming from behind you.
Just close your eyes, Eileen. It'll be over quick.
She closes her eyes.
As you close your eyes, you feel a piercing bite into your neck. You take 10 points of piercing damage
But the charm's broken. The charm's broken.
and 11 points of necrotic damage, reducing your max HP by that much.
That does break the charm.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw. With advantage.
Huh?
With what?
With advantage.
23.
Oh my god.
Your eyes shoot out wide as you are suddenly in the midst of this woman. Everything that transpired, your head is still completely in a daze as you are just now still looking. As you suddenly see a flash of metal being pulled from underneath the coat. I need you to roll me initiative rather quickly.
Get out of there. Get the
Hey,
fuck
yo,
out
man.
of there.
Protocol. She's activating Order 66 on herself. Lily, you gotta get over there.
This motherfucker.
I have 111 hit points. So how much have I reduced to? I'm sorry. I'm so panicked.
It's okay. You took 10 points of piercing damage and 11 points of necrotic. So minus 21, and your max HP is reduced by 11. Probably
Okay.
won't matter too much. Just take the 21 and we'll remember the 11. Okay. But your initiative is 10 there. Ooh, you better pray. Let me pull out the Strahd dice.
Why is he always sneaking? Aren't you like the land and the Lord? Why you gotta be such a bitch?
Because you did something crazy to him.
That was her.
We told
Oh,
him
I
the
know.
truth.
I'm saying. Okay.
Oh,
You better pray here, Eileen, Lily.
God,
Here it is.
please.
Bro. All our work.
I
All our
work.
fucking work.
Eileen, in this haze and in this daze, your knee feels weak as you fumble onto it before he aims to strike it the cylinder down onto you. We're gonna make an attack roll onto you.
Shit.
He beats first. Yeah. 22, he beats you.
Maybe he'll roll in that one on attack.
Yo, please, on my mama.
The cylinder finds its purchase and hits right into the holes into your neck as you feel a sudden pain rush right through you.
No.
Make me a con saving throw.
What? You're safe. You're safe. You're
Nope.
safe.
Con save. Not wisdom. This is for a different effect.
Wait. You upgraded again?
No, we've always had to make con saves to see if the soul gets pulled out.
Oh, my bad.
No. It's a wisdom save for the soul.
Yeah. It was
This is a different effect.
Oh,
This is not something upgraded. This is just something that happens on the fail.
gotcha.
And both Maro and Mars had to make this. Eileen, your knees give in and you fall onto the ground. You're considered incapacitated. You can still see what's going on around you, but you can't move in this moment. As you watch as the vial glows, a faint, luminescent white.
She can't move, but she's gonna be crying. Yeah. She's gonna be crying.
Don't do this.
She just stares at him and cries.
If there was any other way. If there was anything else I could have done. It wouldn't have been like this. You don't have to believe me. I hate hurting family.
I will say, I'll give you this because you have a special power over him at the very least.
Can I insight him at all?
Go for it. Go for it.
Fuck. 15.
In your moment and in your haze, there's such a complex emotion in this man of just pure sadness and this just anger of this knowledge that he's just been given. However, because specifically it is you, and you aren't even fighting back, you're just crying on the floor. Just roll me a performance check. This isn't you trying to amp it up. I know you're not good at it. This is your last chance. Go for it.
I might use my inspiration if I fail.
Come
Go
on,
ahead, girl.
Eileen. You are a dream.
I'm
Roll
gonna use
again.
inspiration.
You
Got
can
it.
do
All right, you can use your
do it.
Please
inspiration as if you like.
succeed.
Oh, that team.
Mm,
I'm not good at this.
mm, mm, girl, do you need it?
Are you
Yeah,
trying to pass
prob-
over your inspiration onto her?
I'm thinking about it.
Wow.
Do you need it?
Only I think I do.
If you know what, you are nearby. You aren't far. You wanted to talk to Eileen after this. Give me a perception check, Boris, to see if I even allow this.
Come on, Boris.
All right.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna scream.
Oh.
No, this has to be done.
Damn. It sat on 19 and then sat
as-
to 3.
As he holds the vial, as he looks down at you crying, he can't look you in the eyes as he turns to the side. You had a lovely daughter, Sergei. As he takes the vial and puts it into his coat. The woman steps down into her knees and raises her arms to the side. Forgive me. As she puts her arms to the side, an arrow launches and hits dead center mass impact onto this woman.
My
You hear-
archers.
After you see the shot, immediately dust and almost the sound of a clay pot shattering just fires through the chest. The arrow goes through and part of this woman shatters. She still holds the position before another arrow and another volley just kind of fire through. It's almost as if a ceramic of this woman who was just alive, flesh and bones, just looking at you and taking on the visage of Strahd goes down before you slowly realize she's slowly losing all of that coloration and turns red and hollow.
Oh.
And you remember the statues.
Fuck.
In this moment of you kind of passing out, Morrow, you hear the commotion and you now see as you start rushing on over. Eileen, you are left sobbing onto the floor. You are surrounded, as some people are saying, to give air. Morrow, you find her there with 2 bite marks into her neck.
Oh. I'm just gonna go over to Eileen. I'm just gonna hold her hand.
Is she still like incapacitated?
You're to the point now where you can like feebly move, but you can't like get up.
I got you.
He took it. He took it.
Shh.
He took it.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. Just gonna turn to everybody else. Everybody else, step away. Back to your duties. I'll take care of it.
And I think Eileen will pass out. It's too much. Too much.
As you pass out from the shock of everything, both your soul being taken and just the energy being drained from you, Morrow, as you hold Eileen, who goes limp into your arms, and now knowing that he has another, that dread creeping up on you. That is where we're going to end session for tonight.
I should have gone to Eileen quicker, damn it.
I'm so tired, man.
Oh.
Oh man, I got a third.
Oh.
Sorry. I'm
Point on
sorry.
your celebrate. I got a third.
I ain't celebrating, but I am at the very least like, holy shit. I didn't know if it would work. B, I'm also sorry.
What's
'Cause
the
this is a lot.
setup, by the way? If you don't mind me asking, because I had to go for a second.
Eileen was called over because a message from Father Lucian needed to be handed over to her by a messenger.
Oh, that's so smart. That's some bullshit. How are we gonna know?
Oh my god.
Even
dude.
more so, I will add this too. I rushed it a little bit. Eileen, you remember you haven't seen a single one of the clay figures after that one like kind of broke through, and you remember there was a couple around there. The events of the days have been like almost swaying your memory.
Yeah.
You haven't seen any. That's all. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm wildin'. Sorry for a long session, y'all. But, you know.
Just had to take one of our souls, did you, DM?
Yeah, I do. That is quite literally yes.
Oh my god. Okay, you know
How you
what?
feeling? How you feeling, Lily?
Well, we'll talk about it after we leave. Hey, thanks for swinging by. We really appreciate your time here. I have to process. So, I'm doing a Charles bit, but I'm also freaking out. So, we'll see you next week on Curse of Strahd.
Yay!
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Holy fuck, dude.